Yeah, it captures too. Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Star Trek Ganymede, Season 1, Episode 1, Trouble on Omen 3. We'll begin clearing our moorings shortly, so all crew, all passengers should be aboard at this time. I repeat, all crew, all passengers should be aboard at this time. We'll begin departure momentarily. And now, without further ado, please welcome our GM for this game.
Hello. Thank you all for having me. We're going to be beginning in just a moment. I think we will be starting off this session with our captain, who has a log for us. Captain, are you ready to give your log?
Yes.
Give me a moment. And, Captain, whenever you are ready.
All right. Captain's log. Stardate 5537.1.9. I suppose this will stand as my first official log in my new command. This shift from tactical strategist to explorer will take some getting used to. The Ganymede has just arrived at Starbase 214, the main strategic center during the Tholian conflict. Here we are to receive orders from Admiral Para, as well as to acquire the rest of my crew. The majority of my crew complement was assigned to me by Starfleet Command, yet another reason for me to question whether or not my reinstatement in Starfleet was just a joke by the Admiralty. Apparently, each of my senior officers comes highly recommended. This remains to be pure speculation for the moment. I am trying to remain optimistic that they will prove to be as competent as their files suggest.
Very good. Okay. So I will move us to this first map. As you and a few other officers, just the ship is currently operating on a skeleton crew, as it has been doing so for the past month after your departure from Space Dock. But today is the day you will finally be arriving at Starbase 214, as the captain said, to take on more crew and become acquainted with the majority of your senior staff. The only member of your final senior staff on board currently is your doctor, who I guess over the past month you probably just haven't had the time to go down. Maybe you've been avoiding your medical check like all captains are wont to do.
Of course.
Someone's mic's got some noise.
It's corn.
Oh, there you go. Okay, so
I think he just meant because he was talking.
yes, so there you go, Captain. You are on the bridge, and there are people at the various stations. There's someone at con. There's someone at ops, but not much more than that. And whoever it is who's at con says, "Sir, we're about to make our approach to Starbase 214. Orders."
Well, let's not waste any time. Take us in.
Show this nice little map here. I think this is the one. As Starbase 214 looms in the distance.
Ooh. I like it, that map. I will put a channel out to the entire ship. Attention crew, this is Captain Holloway. We are arriving at Starbase 214. Prepare for departure. And then in channel.
I
Very
assume
good.
you prepare for arrival.
Oh, yeah, that.
Okay. All right.
for
It's
arrival.
the stress
Yes.
of command. You need to come down and see me for a second.
Well, I was saying in regards to the crew departing the ship, like
Oh, okay.
Get off my ship.
Get off me! Get off me ship! Jeez.
Yeah.
As me map, just because I want a couple things. Come on. Hey, nice. You're gonna be here. And so yes, the con officer starts to bring you in around Starbase 214, and as they do, you start to see a couple of small ships. You are clearly the largest ship in the area at this very moment. But you do see like this little ship here, and what else do I have? I'm going through my list of various. I'm going through my various ships, see if I can. Oh,
Oh,
this'll
look,
do.
a little Nova class. So little.
Yeah, so little. It's all like little ships like that. But your con officer brings you in, and you dock. I don't have a good docking sound effect right now. I have a lot of sound effects, but docking is not one of them.
Yeah, fair enough.
Shame. Shame.
I can do a docking sound effect if you'd like.
I think we'll be all right.
the moment has passed.
Yeah.
I will
So there you go.
stand from my chair, and I will make my way to the airlock.
And you, Doctor? Are you going to leave the ship, or are you going to continue to seclude yourself in sickbay like a weirdo?
No, I'm going to, it's an opportunity to get off the ship and stretch my legs. I'm going to deactivate the EMH, make sure that no one can turn it on in my absence. And then,
Wow. You really don't like that EMH.
look, if somebody needs medical services, they can walk off the damn ship and get on the space station. Okay,
Oh my God.
we're not doing
that's a good point.
Wow.
That's so good.
Screw you, Andy Dick. All right, but yeah, I'll gather up my things, and since nobody's told me otherwise, I'm assuming that I might be able to get a little R&R in. So I'll head for the airlock. So
Good.
so by the way, just one quick thing. When my character's speaking, I can't do a reliable Irish accent. And even hypothetically, if I could, you would be hearing a guy speaking with an Irish accent, which would make you think of Miles O'Brien. So I'm just not going to do that. So when I speak, just mentally, like, do the adjustment. Picture a female's voice with an Irish brogue, and you're good. That's the way I'm speaking.
Beautiful.
Cool. I've got the image in my head.
So actually, that's a good point. As you've seen his image in your medical files, but I guess you haven't been able to get him down to medbay. As you're exiting the airlock, who do you see but the captain of your ship?
Outstanding. I start walking much more slowly and let him go ahead of me.
I'm not even paying attention at this point. I've got my pad out, and I'm currently scrolling through files and just checking up on personnel. And
Good. Very good.
continue to walk.
It would appear, Captain, that you have your orders on your arrival is you're to head to Admiral Pera's office. Vice Admiral Pera. She will have orders for you.
And I will make my way directly to Admiral Pera.
Good. As you do, you encounter a woman standing outside of the office Also, she is actually in a she's got the sort of ops yellow going on, but oddly enough, she has the 3 commander pips. So it's odd for someone who's wearing ops to be wearing the command, or to have like command level and still be wearing the ops uniform.
Oh, it's a Vulcan. Ah. All right, I will approach Commander.
You must be Captain Holloway?
That is correct.
Yes, the Admiral will see you shortly. I just had a meeting with her myself.
Spectacular. Apologies, Commander. What is your name?
I had her name too, didn't I? Hang on. Damn it, where was it?
It's so fun to do that to the GM.
Yeah, no, it's it's because this is a character I thought I'd bring back for this, but then this is a character I used months ago, and I've forgotten their name. That's the worst kind. Is when it's a character that you know they've got a name and you can't mess it up. She tells you her name. I don't have it off the
That's
top of my
fair.
head, unfortunately. I will give it to you later
Okay.
when I find it.
I will nod and then wait for the Admiral.
And then after a moment, after like a minute or two, the chime rings for you to enter the office, and the commander steps out of the way.
I will step in.
And hang on, I think I've even got. Do I? Oh, I have so many sound effects. Here it is.
Yeah.
Did the thing. As you step in, you see Vice Admiral Para looking over a number of documents on her desk.
Admiral.
Captain Holloway. Enter. Take a seat.
I will take a seat as directed.
I see you've met my direct subordinate.
I did. Quite odd to see a fully fledged commander still wearing an ops yellow.
Yes. Well, that's due to her unique position as my subordinate. She does many of the operational duties around here on the station. However, she also has command duties relating to her vessel, but her vessel is currently off handling another assignment
I see.
elsewhere in the sector.
So, you have an assignment for me?
In a manner of speaking, you are to remain here at Starbase 214 for the next 24 hours, during which time you will receive your full crew complement. I expect you to familiarize yourself with them, and she hands over a pad. This is your senior staff assignment. You should be able to find them either in their quarters here on the Starbase or elsewhere. You can ask the computer for their location.
And kind of scroll through it. All right. Admiral, permission to speak freely?
And she steeples her fingers. I want to say it's sort of like, that's a very human gesture, but the way she does it is just so very Vulcan. Granted.
I don't quite like the fact that Starfleet Command has assigned my senior staff for me. Isn't that my job as captain to do?
The Ganymede is a unique case.
How so?
Originally, the Ganymede was being constructed for the express purpose of deployment in the Tholian conflict. Starfleet Command knew the conflict was coming and was gearing up for it. We didn't have the time for bureaucratic, for the, while I believe necessary requirements of bureaucracy to slow down its deployment. However, the Tholian conflict ended much earlier than anticipated.
Is good. We don't need another war in the Federation. The Dominion about did us in. Nevertheless, why do I not see an XO on here either?
Well, while I may not agree with the matter, the rest of the Admiralty felt it best to allow you some choice in regards to your senior staff.
Well, at least I'm offered something.
Indeed, after you are prepared, I do have your assignment for your departure. You will be heading to a region of space that is currently the home to a new initiative. It is the Silk Road Initiative. Currently, there is a strong Starfleet presence, and she pulls up a map. I unfortunately don't have it right on hand. I will have it set up by next time. I swear. She pulls up a map and points to sort of, it's like in the very bottom corner. This region of space is currently has been experiencing a significant amount of growth, and the Federation is trying to encourage trade to said region. However, the space in between, she motions to the space in between there and sort of the meat of the Federation, where all like the very centralized powers are of the Federation. She says, is much less defended and much less patrolled, much less secure. As such, Starfleet has started up the Silk Road Initiative in an attempt to secure the trade lines.
Right?
Your ship will be assigned to that initiative. You will not be entirely alone out there. There is another vessel, the lead on the Silk Road Initiative, the USS Svalin. But given the wide area that both of your vessels will be covering, it is quite logical to say that your vessels will rarely come into contact with each other. You have a lot of ground to cover, so to speak.
Understood.
I believe that's the human way of saying it.
It is. Now it all makes sense on why you pulled me out of retirement.
Indeed.
Securing some space. Yeah, that sounds about right. Well, Admiral, I suppose I will get familiar with the crew of the Ganymede. Not too familiar, but you know my policy.
I'm afraid I am unfamiliar with your policy, Captain.
Never get too close to anyone. I just stand up.
A wise policy, Captain.
I figured a Vulcan would see the logic in it.
Indeed. Dismissed.
Nod and head out.
And because, of course, and the commander is outside the door.
Commander?
Captain.
I just give her a nod and just continue to walk out of the office.
Good. And in the meantime, I assume you're going to. So, what are you going to do now, Captain?
Well, I kind of look my roster over, and I'm going to look at it and who do I want to touch in with? I'm going to go ahead and find this Lieutenant Commander Karak.
Lieutenant Commander Karak. Where would your what would the computer's response be when queried about your whereabouts?
Probably in a training program, holodeck or something.
I have just the thing.
Computer location of Lieutenant Commander Karak.
Boop, boop, boop. Lieutenant Commander Karak is currently located on holodeck 4.
I make my way to holodeck 4.
Which you walk into the holodeck, and Karak, would there be any particular program you've got running?
Whoops, I muted myself. Probably just fighting multiple opponents or something like that, hand to hand.
Yeah, so you're currently in the middle of a heated,
Cardassians.
heated melee with some Cardassians.
On. It's a star base.
As your physician, the answer to that question should be on.
And so,
I'm sorry. I only recognize this guy as my doctor, but I haven't met you yet.
So the door to the holodeck opens, and yes, you find yourself in it's sort of this like dingy, dimly lit cave, and you hear the sound of combat coming from shortly ahead. Phasers going off and palm punches, and
I calmly walk up and kind of like obscure myself in the shadows just a little bit, just kind of watch for a second.
Yes, and you guys are welcome to roleplay this out a little bit. I will be right back.
I will make fight sounds for you if that helps.
Yeah, I'm just gonna watch until you beat them. Yes. That particular note sounds like that particular note sounds like, you know, like a punching them from like when they're coming from behind, just like that kind of single punch.
Yeah, I'm practicing my 2 hands clasped together punch.
Oh yeah,
Yes.
Starfleet. That is
Patented
Starfleet
Kirk
protocol. Yeah, every Starfleet officer has to learn that punch.
Yes, that and the double neck chop.
Yes. All right.
No, he's practicing a what? Oh, he's practicing a form of Vulcan martial arts, an ancient form of Vulcan martial arts.
I'm just watching while you fight all these many opponents, just observing. Wait till the last one drops before I That was impressive. Step out.
Captain. He stands at attention.
Lieutenant Commander. At ease. I
He
understand we'll
stands
be
at
working.
slightly less attention.
I understand we'll be working together.
Indeed.
I will extend my hand.
He looks at it.
It's a handshake.
That's not what you're supposed to do!
Yeah. He's trying to fit it in, and he's part human, so he understands and kind of awkwardly extends a hand.
Shake it. So, Lieutenant Commander, you are tactical officer, security chief, is that correct?
That is correct, sir.
Outstanding. Your file says you were in the Dominion War, is that correct? You
That is also
actively
correct, sir.
engaged. Good. Need somebody on there with experience besides myself. Well, Lieutenant Commander, enjoy your recreation and report to the Ganymede first thing in the morning.
Thank you, Captain.
You might want to increase the difficulty, by the way.
He arches a brow.
Those Cardassians seemed way too easy for you. Turns and exits the holodeck.
Computer, increase difficulty 2 steps.
Is our GM still away?
Yeah, I would assume so.
And the silence.
Okay, I heard the last little bit. I heard the last little bit of that. I was just clicking on a couple of things.
No worries.
So yes, where would you like to go next, Captain? Since I think this is probably the best way to frame this whole thing.
Computer, what is the location of Lieutenant Commander Korn?
Gordon, where you at? Where you at, bruv?
The computer responds with, Lieutenant Commander Korn is located on the promenade at restaurant 31B.
Restaurants. All right, I will make my way to the promenade.
Good. And I unfortunately didn't move you off the map last time. Whoops.
Okay.
You go to down. I'll say it's down over here. And looking around, you see officers of various ranks. But eventually your eyes settle on a Cation who has the lieutenant commander pips.
He is currently sitting at the bar, not drinking anything, but you see kind of 2 bowls in front of him. One seems to be has like some kind of milk or something in it, maybe porridge or something, and the other one is a plate with a half-eaten piece of tuna on it, and he's kind of just poking at it with his fork and just busy minding his own business while he's eating the tuna. And that's what you see when you
All right, I will sit next to you at the bar. Look at the bartender. Syrian brandy. And no synthahol. Lieutenant Commander.
Oh, hello, hello, Captain. Sir.
I understand you'll
Noticing the
be
pips on
working
his-
with.
on his lapel.
I understand you'll be working with us on the Ganymede. Is that correct?
Yes, that's correct. He's taking another swig of his milk. He looks over and takes his napkin and kind of wipes his whiskers, and you still see a little bit of stuff dangling on like one of his side pieces of whisker that he can't reach with his napkin. He has noticed it. He's still talking.
Okay. I just give you a puzzled look, arch that one eyebrow, classic Star Trek.
Is there something on my face, Captain?
Not at all.
Okay.
Well, chief engineer, is that right?
That is correct. I am expertly trained in. I took the engineering exam 2 years ago. It should be on
Tell
my record,
me-
Captain.
Tell me, Lieutenant Commander, have you ever been out in deep space?
No, sir.
I thought not. Well,
Unless you count a starbase, this one as a out in space, but I don't think that's what you were asking, Captain. Sir.
kind of in the back, like Jack wants to say something, but he's not going to because he's a very professional officer.
All right.
And he's gonna bite his tongue
Oof.
because
Oof.
and he's
Big
gonna say,
oof.
he's gonna say, "Looking forward to working with you, Commander."
And you, Sue.
Where is my Surian brandy?
Yes, yes, Captain. The man behind the bar is, let me think what he is. He's Zindi.
Which one?
Specifically the insectoid type.
Oh,
Oh my.
cool.
I just want to kind of like poke at the little porch thing, and I notice that there's like a something crawling around in it. Excuse me, barkeep. I think you left something in here. He just kind of holds the bowl to show them.
Oh, that's part of the experience.
Is there any in the alcohol?
He just takes it and slowly takes a scoring little bug, just puts it between his teeth and just. I see what you mean.
It's like what's it? It's whiskey worm?
Something like that, yeah.
That's tequila.
Tequila, that's the one.
Tequila.
So it's like a tequila worm.
Yeah.
I will.
Jeez.
I will take a sip of the Surian brandy. Is this synthahol or is this actual alcohol?
It's in the hall. This is a
I spit it out. I'm like, I said no synthahol. Slide it across.
yes, yes.
Do you have
Captain.
any actual alcohol on this starbase?
You know what? Give me a presence command difficulty of 2.
Hey.
Our first roll.
First roll, and it's to get some booze.
Would a negotiation focus apply?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh,
All right.
we're doing this. Oh, this is what we're doing now. Great.
It does get us momentum, to be fair, so
That
it's
is
not
true.
a bad thing.
Well, this one might not.
He's got a point.
2 successes.
Great. That's just what you needed.
So we gain how much momentum? 1?
No, you
No, it was
just hit.
difficulty 2.
2 successes.
just-
was the
Oh, okay.
difficulty.
Yeah,
Just
you
hit that.
just hits the difficulty.
All right.
So
Probably was a good opportunity to buy a die with threat, though.
It was. I didn't take it. Dang it.
okay,
Too late. Next time. Next time.
Oh, and since it looks like you have a picture now, Caradal, would you mind sending me that so that I can make a proper token for you?
It's faith.
Works for me.
All right.
That's cool.
There you go. Thanks. We'll get to that.
First
Yes.
roll is to get some booze. It's great.
You guys are gonna give me a headache.
And it's
We're
not
players.
From the
That's our
booze.
job.
It's not from the booze.
Yeah, and it's not from the booze. So, yes, after a little bit of coaxing, you're able to get the bartender to show you where he keeps stuff.
Excellent. I'll just take a bottle of that, if you don't mind.
Of course, Captain.
Can you transport it to my ready room on the Ganymede?
I will do.
Whisker, like,
Excellent.
flicks on the lieutenant commander's kind of like face, and he just kind of, you see like his, not eyebrow raised, but like a little bit level of concern on his face. Like, is this the captain I'm
You'd get
dealing with?
along. Oh, you would so get along with Captain Jacoby. This is the kind of shenanigans he pulled.
That's good. So what kind of alcohol are we talking? Are we? Is this like Romulan ale, or is this like
You asked for Saurian brandy. He got you Saurian brandy.
Okay, good. Yeah, don't give me no illegal stuff yet.
Yet.
All right. um, I stand up from the bar, look over at Lieutenant Commander Korn, and I say, "Got some porridge on your whisker," and I turn and leave.
Oh, and he starts licking it, trying to like lick himself to get it off.
Oh God. Oh no.
And he looks over at the bartender and says, "Really?" And so we fade to the
And yeah. Oh, beautiful. So, Captain, who would you like to find next?
Computer, what is the location of Lieutenant Grok?
Lieutenant Grok, what is your location?
Grak would probably honestly be in the holodecks as well. Run his own simulations.
So, Lieutenant Grok is currently located on holodeck 2.
Is that what everybody does around here? Is just use the holodecks? I head to the holodeck.
And hang on, I will pull us over to this map so you guys can actually see some of these maps I've got.
Ooh, holodeck.
Oh, there are not 2 captains.
That's terrifying. The world only the galaxy only needs 1 Jack, not 2. That's too many. That's too many Jacks.
That's super weird.
Like,
So,
what's happening?
holodeck doors open, and even though there is no ground beneath your feet, you can feel like the hard floor under you, even though it feels like there is no ground. Even though it looks like there's no ground, you appear to be in the middle of, just sort of standing in space in the middle of a high octane fighter pilot battle.
Of course I am.
The kind of something you'd see in like a Star Wars movie, not a Star Trek show.
Of course I am.
'Cause
All right, I will stand on space and look at the fighters zipping by. Computer, freeze program.
And yes, Rack, you're in the middle of flying around one of your fighters when literally everything freezes.
I mean, it was just getting to the best part. I look around to see what happened. Like we wanted to stop.
I'm
music cut
standing at
off.
the door.
Captain, can I help you? Was something wrong with my off time?
No, apologies, Lieutenant. Didn't know you were in the middle of a fun simulation.
Not fun, sir. This is just keeping my skills sharp. I was a fighter pilot.
I see. Well, I hope that you can use your maneuverability on the Ganymede as well to that extent.
Yeah, she's a bigger girl, but I'm sure I can make her fly.
Excellent. Well, Lieutenant Drac, I will see you on the bridge. Carry on with this simulation.
Aye, Captain.
I will step out and let him continue with the fighter pilot. fighter piloting. Words are
You can-
hard.
You can words good.
I words well.
Very good. And then, so you depart the holodeck.
Yeah, I'll let him continue his simulation.
And who are you going to try to find next?
Computer, what is the location of Lieutenant Commander Dahl?
Lieutenant Commander Dahl, where are you at?
Probably studying, so wherever is appropriate to be reading and studying quietly. She would want to familiarize herself with what species she may be coming in contact with wherever we're going.
Oh, yes. So, let me just think where you.
So if that's a
So, yeah.
database or a person she's talking to, wherever she can find information, the best.
Yeah, you can probably find yourself a cozy little, like, I don't want to say a science lab, not exactly, but there are sort of these nice little computer terminals, private computer terminal areas that, because you're a Starfleet officer, you can you get time on a. Right, yeah, it's sort of like one of those, except it's free because you're Starfleet.
Yeah.
You know?
That makes sense. Sounds about right.
So it's one of those. You're reading up about the area where you will be going, and actually, perfect timing, because I just got this set up while you guys were having your other conversations, I will show you guys something that the fleet is very proud of having. Behold the detail.
Oh, that's a big map. That is a big map.
I like the map.
I do too. Where are we
Yeah,
at
that's
exactly?
cool.
So, you are currently, let me where are you?
In the middle of the Breen Confederacy, apparently.
Yep,
You
that's
are
where we're at.
currently here. Do you see where I'm pinging?
Yes. Oh, there it is. Starbase 214. Look at that.
Starbase 214.
This is a
Can you ping it again?
a detailed map.
I was
Yeah.
zooming out.
Oh, do you need me to ping it again?
Yeah, please. Oh, okay.
So where is the Silk Road initiative taking place?
So,
on the map?
From what you're reading about, and it's one of the interesting things because there are some species that the Federation has recently made sort of first contact with out all the way here.
Can you ping that again?
It's the lower right.
Oh, there it is. Okay.
I don't have them on the map, but I'll populate them soon because they're not on the actual map, and I'll have to mark them up. There are a few races that were discovered in that area, and made contact with by a couple of different Federation vessels. And the main point of diplomatic contact is I think it's, oh god, it's got a super long name too. It's like the 10th Expeditionary Fleet, like remote patrol survey force, led by the USS Kismet, and they've been making inroads with some species over here, and basically this little tip over here has become, like, these couple of sectors here have become hotbeds of activity of various kinds, and the Federation is trying to cement the trade routes. And so basically the Silk Road Initiative is everything from here, because what's here is, it's not on the map. There's another space station there called Deep Space Aricania. And it's everything from the Silk Road is everything from Deep Space Aricania, I believe, to Starbase 27 over here.
And that's like way out in like no man's land.
Starbase 27 is here.
Oh, okay. So 27. Where's
So-
the deep space at? Sorry, the
Deep
Arcania.
Deep Space Arcania is
Eric.
down here at,
Okay,
at like
down
the
here. Gotcha,
like at
okay.
the very tip.
Sorry, just trying to get familiar with the map.
Yeah, no. And some of this stuff will be appearing on the map in the future, so effectively you guys are going to be running in between here and here.
Okay.
And just this general. So you might be dealing with Klingons, you might be dealing with Gorn. Hopefully not.
Klingon?
Yeah, well. So yeah, that's so you're doing all this reading when Captain, yeah, you see this person who is quite clearly the lieutenant commander. I mean, she matches the picture. Staring intently at some data file. Sorry for that that little diversion for lore
I
dump.
like the map. The map is cool. Okay, I'm going to just approach Lieutenant Commander.
Captain. Oh, hi.
It's a pleasure to meet you. It appears we're going to be working together. Science officer, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Excellent. All right. And I don't know anything about your character, so I'm not gonna try to pretend that. Well, Lieutenant Commander, here's your hard work at studying. What are you studying, if you don't mind me asking?
Currently, my focus is in xenobiology. I'm very interested in who we might make contact with out here. Being as how we've met certain new species already, we may very well run into a new one that we haven't yet met, and that's important to me.
Oh. As it is, I'm sure, to most Starfleet officers. Very well. I will leave you to your studies then.
Thank you, sir. I'm never far if you need me.
Right. I will step out of the science, out of where she's located. Let her study again. I guess I need to get my physical. Computer, what is the location of Dr. Byrne?
Dr. Byrne, what is your location?
I would have completed my walk to stretch my legs, so I would probably be back in Ganymede sick bay.
Dr. Byrne is currently aboard the Ganymede in the sick bay.
I'm done with the starbase anyways. And I will head off in back to the Ganymede.
Okay, so pull us over to sick bay. And Captain, you walk in.
Look around.
So you see that there's still a bunch of containers marked with the Starfleet Medical logo on them, and it looks like she's, you can kind of partially see her standing behind one of them, and she says, "Hey, whoever that is, I'll be with you in a moment."
Hush.
And I'll grab one of the top containers and bring it around the rest of the stacked containers. And I see the captain, and I almost drop it on my foot. One of the things I'll say to Holloway is, that these containers, they're really heavy, and she's handling it just fine, despite looking like this small petite girl. Something to consider. So I kind of abruptly put it down and salute. Captain, I'm sorry, I couldn't see who walked in the sick bay. Can I help you?
At ease, Lieutenant. I'm here to see Dr. Byrne for a physical. Overdue physical, apparently.
That's me, sir.
I pull out my pad
This never gets old.
and
For the
look
record.
through. Yeah,
At a game, this never gets old.
it's great. I look at the pad, look back up. You sure you're old enough to ride this ride, Lieutenant?
Yes.
No.
Yes, Captain. Yes, I am. You'll find my service record in the pad, I'm sure. I am pleased to have been assigned as your chief medical officer. I'm sure I can do an excellent job for you. My junior lieutenant's rank notwithstanding.
Well, well, let's get this thing over with. I will come over and sit on a bed.
You're here voluntarily for your physical.
Not necessarily. I was ordered by the Admiral to make myself familiar with the senior officers.
Ah, well, I'm just going to do a baseline scan. Just lay on the bio bed, and I'm sure you have plenty of things to do. I'll make sure I get you out of here right away.
Excellent. I lay down and... So, just how old are you, Doctor?
So I'm holding the medical tricorder, and I just put it down, and I look at you, and I say, is my service record incomplete, sir? Is it missing biographical data?
Oh, it's just unusual for someone of your age to have achieved a senior officer level.
Unusual, but not unheard of, sir.
That's true. Proceed.
Well, your blood alcohol is a bit elevated, and you could certainly stand to lose some weight, sir. That's sort of a standard thing we say to everyone, sir.
Understood, Doctor. I will schedule in a few simulations on the holodeck.
Be everything you need. Like I said, I just wanted to get a baseline scan on you. I'll be asking the rest of the senior officers and eventually the entire crew to get down here, but try to work from the top down, as it were.
Very practical.
So you'll turn on like the med scanner.
Yeah. So the biobed's working, and I'm holding the medical tricorder, scanning him. He seems, I'll notice the slightly elevated blood alcohol because he was just drinking. If there's any other medical issues that I spot, I doubt it, but anything's possible. I'll just give him a physical.
Yeah. Give me insight medicine difficulty.
Rolls! More rolls!
Insight medicine.
Our second
Yeah.
role is to determine how drunk the captain is. Awesome.
All right. Is my diagnostics focus applicable?
I'm gonna say no in this case.
What? Man. No problem. All right. I'm not going to burn momentum on this. I get what I got.
You don't have any momentum.
Oh, wow.
That was you rolled a 1. Anyway, so you generate 2 momentum. Yeah, other than having a slightly elevated blood alcohol level, he appears perfectly healthy. Honestly, even the alcohol level is low enough that he could probably operate heavy machinery and be okay.
Oh, yeah, I didn't think for a second he was getting inebriated to the point it was inhibiting
not
his
on
function.
duty.
That would be okay, sit down. We need to have a discussion.
So we get 2 momentum?
Yes, you are at 2 momentum.
Sweet. Yeah.
So good to you guys.
I will also point out he does have. It's hard to see on the image on this particular picture, but he does have a scar going down the bridge of his nose, under his. I think that's his left eye. I can't tell on the picture. Oh, right eye.
Okay.
And if that's brought up, he will just say, "Don't touch it."
Captain, I could fix that dermal regeneration.
I would rather not.
Sure. Okay, well, if you change your mind, it's a trivial procedure. I'd have you in and out of here
Yeah,
literally in a
I
minute.
understand the technology, Doctor. I simply want to keep it.
As you wish. Well, you're got a clean bill of health, sir. If I can be of any further assistance, don't hesitate.
Well, I think that'll do it, Doctor. If you need help with lifting those, you
No, I'm fine.
feel free to order any crewmen around in here.
No, I'm good, thank you, sir.
Well, if you need me, I'll be in my ready room.
Aye,
And I
sir.
will head out of sickbay and head to my ready room.
Hey, sir.
Doctor.
Before you go, listen, sir. I understand that you may have concerns about my youth. Starfleet wouldn't have put me to this posting if I wasn't a competent officer. All I ask is that you just give me a chance, sir.
For a nod and head out.
And you said you were going to go to your ready room.
Yep, going to the ready room.
Go.
I checked to see if everything is working properly, and I also checked to see if my Surian brandy's here.
Your Saurian brandy has indeed been delivered.
Awesome. I will drink that later. For now, I head to the replicator. Coffee, black.
Wait a moment. Do.
Take the coffee, sit at my desk, and continue to look through the files of my officers, as well as do some research of my own on the Silk Road Initiative.
Very good. Let me actually see something, because I think there's a nifty little resource for me. Come on. I hate when Discord pop-ups keep me from using Discord.
Right?
Like, I'm scrolling up in Discord, and then a Discord pop-up happens. It's like, nope, you can't keep scrolling up until you have acknowledged the pop-up.
You know, I have to just give Lieutenant Commander Carrick praise because he managed to find both an Andy Dick meme and a Doogie Howser meme just to piss me off. So well played, sir. Well played.
You're welcome.
Listen,
You're welcome.
I am one
I
to
think.
acknowledge quality ball breaking, and sir, balls have been broken. Well played.
Well done. Well
That's
done.
hilarious.
Yes. So, and I think I'll copy this over to you. The Silk Road Initiative is new. It's only been going on for, I think, like a couple months now at this point. And mainly the reason it's been so slow to get going is because it is only one ship right now, the USS Svalin, taking care of all that space. And there are a bunch of little colonies, a bunch of little settlements scattered all over that region that barely even appear on the maps. It is to give you the best equivalent that, well, you're not from Earth, so you wouldn't really know this equivalent that well.
Been to Earth.
It's like the Wild West.
Okay, I'm familiar with Earth history. I am human.
Yeah. So it is the Wild West out there.
That's
where
cool.
which, and I mean, if you really want to drag the analogy out, Deep Space Arcania would be like San Francisco, like the burgeoning San Francisco. And the Silk Road Initiative is securing the routes to San Francisco.
Are they Is the Silk Road transporting sarsaparilla?
no. But like,
Bummer.
I only say it like that because that really is the best analogy I can give.
I like it. All right, so I'm gonna pull up like just during my time. I will do this on my own time, but Holloway is gonna pull up the crew logs of the
I will-
USS Fallen.
Yep, I will
And
also
he's
post.
gonna-
I will post this to you guys. It's not that detailed yet because again, they're only just starting out. But this is something I think you will get access to now that your command codes are entered and you have access to the Silk Road Initiative. This is something from the Svalens games that we will be contributing to and helping out with from time to time. So this is
Cool.
mainly a Svalen resource, but it might become relevant to you guys
Could you ping that?
occasionally. Sure,
Thanks.
sure, gladly.
Oh yeah, good idea.
And that is pinned.
Awesome. Yeah, that's cool.
There are only a couple things on it right now, but that's because they've only been doing it for a couple.
What class of ship is this Fallen?
You look it up. The Svalen is a steam runner class.
Steam runner class. Okay. Note that in my log. All right. The rest of this day, I will probably just be doing some research on that. I will personally, like out of game, will actually read through the Svalen's crew logs on my own time. But
Yes.
Holloway will be pouring through that, just get an idea of what is out there, what they've encountered. He has a focus in strategy and tactics, so he's going to try and look over all that kind of stuff. So
yeah, the big overarching things to know is that there have been issues with the Orions, but the Svalen kind of managed to calm that whole thing down. Again, with the assistance of, and actually now that you're on the, Silk Road Initiative, you have access to this information. You actually now have access to the by name that the remember how I listed, like, there was a long 10th Fleet Expeditionary Survey and Patrol thing that the Kismet is a part of? You now have access to its proper designation within the 10th Fleet bureaucracy, Tiger Squadron. So the Svallen and Tiger Squadron worked together and dealt a devastating blow to Orion activity in the area. Although there's still stuff going on there in regards to that. As well as reports of Klingon pirates.
I will drink my coffee and do that. That is what Holloway will do for the remainder of this current day.
And so I'd say everyone is able to well enough get settled in on the Ganymede, between your, getting your stuff moved into your rooms. Everyone in the senior staff gets their own little, gets their own quarters. And we actually come to the next day, and it's sort of towards the start of the shift. Actually, you wouldn't be on the bridge. It would be you. The bridge.
My tactical officer would be on here too, right?
Oh yes, he would, wouldn't he? That's who I was forgetting. I was like, I'm forgetting someone. So actually, she'd be over here, and or actually, I'm sorry. I think this would be tactical. Okay. There we go. That's about right. So, you're not due to leave for actually a couple more hours, but you actually receive communication from Starbase, Vice Admiral.
Put it through.
The Vice Admiral appears on screen. I'm not going to do the thing with the view screen just yet, because I don't have a full image for her. But the Vice Admiral appears on screen.
Admiral Para,
Captain,
what can I do for you?
is the Ganymede currently prepared to depart?
We're not scheduled to for another couple hours, but I believe everything is set into place.
Very good. I regret to be the one to have to inform you of this, but we have an assignment for you.
Very well.
A minor detour, a situation has arisen.
All right. What situation, Admiral?
Exactly 58 minutes ago, the Admiralty received a communication from Omned 3, a planet currently, a planet that is located, I will pull up fleet map, that is located almost exactly on the border of the Federation and the Talarian Republic. And Omned is right here. There's no system for it, but that is where she's at.
Can you do that again? I was writing down notes. Oh, I was too far up. Oh, okay.
And I'll pull us back to the bridge. As it stands, Federation contact with Omned 3 has been minimal. The most of their trade has been with the Talarian Republic. However, the Federation has wanted to improve ties with them. However, due to the unique situation of their planet, the Federation has been reluctant to get involved.
All right. What's
However,
the
we have Omned 3. Hang on, let me pull up the doc. Yes. The Omned suffer from a disease of sorts that has ravaged their people for centuries. And it has been a point of contention among the castes of their planet. Their planet is divided into two castes.
All right.
As I said 58 minutes ago, we received a communication from someone within the lower caste of the Xian, who are the native species to Omned. Shean. So you can spell that out.
I was almost there. I had an extra E.
Yes. We received a message from one Ulf Alice. ULTHALISS.
Spell it one more time. Sorry.
ULTH.
Okay.
ALISS.
ALISS. Okay.
It would appear that something has gone wrong, and that tensions between the lower and upper castes are deteriorating. And this Ulf Alice fears a full-blown violent outcome and has officially petitioned the Federation for aid.
Very well. What kind of aid are we to be offering with this?
Currently, the Federation has, in the short amount of time since we received this message, decided that the best course of action would be to reach out to the Omned government, the Shian government, and attempt to determine the and attempt to figure out what is going on and attempt to resolve the matter. However, it is also suggested that you try to locate this Ulf Alice individual. This is a important opportunity, Captain. The Shian have remained neutral for the past 100 years or so, owing to their small numbers. This may be an important turning point in their culture and in their relations with the Federation.
Understood.
You should be able to find more about the Shian and Omned 3 through your computer's cultural database. There's too much for me to properly brief you on. You are to get underway immediately. Your ship is the fastest in the region.
Understood. We will depart immediately then, Admiral.
Very good. Starbase 214 out. And the Admiral vanishes from the screen.
Lieutenant Grack, prepare to take us out. Is all personnel aboard?
The answer to that is yes.
I would be double checking with everybody and making sure.
I'll double check.
Yes, one of the officers at one of the terminals says, "Yes, all hands are aboard, Captain."
All right. Lieutenant Grack set a course for Omned 3.
Aye, sir.
You set in a course for Omned 3.
Warp. May as well go max warp. Make it happen.
Punch it in, we'll go.
I'm sorry, that's the wrong one. And
Telling Grack to go maximum warp is like giving a loaded gun to a monkey.
as the Ganymede jumps to racing across the stars towards Omned 3. We are now going to enter a new scene, which means you go down a momentum. So you lose a momentum, because momentum degrades in between scenes. You click on the momentum, and you'll see the number that you've got, and then you can just drag it onto the map, and it'll get rid of it from your hand, and then you can just delete it. Yeah. You can like it'll pop up a little tray, and then you can drag it onto the map, and then you can just get rid of it, and then like delete it. Huh, weird.
I'm pretty sure GMs are the only ones that can actually delete tokens.
Oh, weird. Yeah, they're cards, not tokens. It's a different sort of thing.
That is weird.
We'll work it out. Anywho. So, you have about, I'd say, 36 hours before your arrival at Omned 3. What would you folks like to do with that time?
What if I get us up to warp 9?
I mean, max warp is 9.97 on a Luna class.
It's you will arrive there at the speed of plot.
Okay.
I'm going to open a channel to the rest of the ship, and I'm going to say, senior officers to the conference room.
Okay, I don't have a conference room map on my person, I think. You might. Oh, actually, wait. I've got one. Haha. Haha.
Ha 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 ha.
I'll quickly do. You guys will have an opportunity to do that eventually.
Yeah, I just call everybody to the conference room, so like,
Yeah.
the pace you guys get there is on you guys.
Yes.
I mean, we might bump into each other,
Yeah.
because I'm coming from med and you're coming from engineering.
Mm-hmm.
Karak is already there.
Well, yeah, correct. Those of us that are on the bridge are close to the conference room, so.
Yep.
Yes.
As soon as you say that, he
how many decks
calls
does our
over.
ship have total?
Huh?
How many decks does our ship have total?
Jeez.
I
do
actually
not.
hang on. I actually do have the specs for this.
Oh, you do?
Because, yeah. Let me pull it up because I found a thing, but I just gotta find it because it's on my computer.
And what deck is engineering on them?
Where's it at? Give me a moment. There it is.
No
Okay.
problem.
The Luna class has. Where's it at? Just what the deck number? 17 decks, including void between primary hull and sensor platform pod.
I was gonna guess 17.
Yeah,
Lucky
17
guess.
decks. Engineering is on, I believe.
I'm thinking 12 or 13, but I could be wrong.
I think it is far down there like that. Let me.
Give me all the power you can muster, mister.
Okay.
I don't remember where it's at exactly, and it's like not this format is terrible, so it won't tell me exactly. Oh, here it is, main engineering. So go there. Maybe it won't. I do believe it's like deck 12 or 13 or something like that.
That should give you an idea, though.
Sick bay is on deck 5.
Okay.
Okay.
I did find that. For some reason, it won't let me go directly to main engineering. Oh, main engineering is deck 11. And it is called the heart of the ship, like the bridge is the brain.
Okay, so you all come in for a senior staff meeting.
I take my seat, wait for everybody else to arrive. I think Corn wanted to have a turbo lift scene on the way up, if that's all right.
Yeah.
Or some-
Sure.
I don't know.
Who do you want to have a scene with?
Probably I'm holding the. Probably because the lift I called all the way from wherever it is currently down to deck 11. Poor our
Oh yeah, the doctor.
Dr. Bird is having to wait for the turbo lift because all the other ones I'm sure are busy as people are moving about and stuff like that. Like she can't.
Well,
decide which
that and I
turbo
was
lift to use.
that and I was thinking, even though I'm closer than you,
Yeah.
it might have taken a minute for it to dawn on me that I was part of senior staff now, and I was delayed going to the conference room.
Ooh, I love it. So yes,
Like, oh crap, that's right. I'm chief medical officer now.
Yeah.
So yes, the door to the turbo lift opens, and you see a Cation.
Commander?
Hello. What's your rank, by the way? Lieutenant Junior, right?
Yep.
So it'd just be Lieutenant, right? Or Lieutenant Junior?
Lieutenant, yeah.
Nods, Lieutenant.
Are you headed to the conference room, sir?
Yes. Just came up
my
from
name's...
engineering, and he's holding the door open button for you.
Thanks.
Very good. And he's looking down the hallway. Anyone else?
I'm Lieutenant Byrne. Oh, sorry.
Pushes the closed door button. Goes up. Right.
I'm Lieutenant Byrne. I'm the chief medical officer. It's nice to meet you.
You too. Engineering's been quite a busy one. Captain requested maximum warp, and we had to scurry like little cats out of our cages, if you know what I mean, down there.
I know very well. I have, I sort of smuggled a cat into my quarters, sir.
Don't let the captain know.
I won't.
I guess more people are coming on like deck 4 or something. All right. So how's medical treating you? Sure, it's very busy with all the new crew members coming in, getting medical appointments and checkups. By the way, I was gonna mention I need to do a checkup with you.
Yes, I'm gonna get the senior staff down shortly. I already managed to get the captain out of the way, which is good. As far as the sick bay goes, everything is brand new. There was a panel that was giving me a little bit of trouble, which I tried to fix and failed miserably. But somebody from your department was kind enough to come and fix it on my behalf, so everything's
Excellent.
good to go.
Good to know my team is up to the task and ready to do their duties. Here we are.
Yes, as the door opens onto the bridge, and you guys make your way to the conference room.
I'm gonna wait outside the door. Coming through first. Captain, I apologize. The turbulence were running a little bit slow. He's gonna.
Doc, can you not control your token?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Did you decide to finally join us?
You are the chief engineer. Perhaps you should take a look at that.
I will. I'll reprogram the calibration matrix to make sure that all turbolifts are queued based on priority from now on. With your approval, of course, Captain.
Yes, but right now we have other things to deal with.
Yes, Captain. So,
let's get this first out of the way. Those of you that were not on the bridge, you would have heard, that now is the time for me to brief you on why we are in such a rush. We just received from the Admiralty. Our mission is to take us to Omned 3, where there have been a hostility, if you will, brewing between two casques of the natives of the planet, known as the Sheen. We are going to try and determine what is going on and resolve the matter, as well as locate an individual by the name of Uth. Say that again.
Ulf.
Ulf Alas. I am sure all of you are capable to do this, and all of you will perform spectacularly as your files suggest. I would like to attempt a rally.
I will allow.
And that's presence and command.
Yes.
Focus of inspiration.
Sure.
That has to be a command talent, which would explain why I have no idea how it works or have even heard of it.
Yeah, it was in the command book.
It's not rally isn't a talent; it's an action.
Yeah.
It's an
It's to give us momentum.
yeah.
I haven't played
Basic-
a command character yet, so I have no idea how that section of the rules works.
Yeah, command characters are basically supports.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got the impression they were kind of the Star Trek Adventures equivalent of a bard. They kind of just buff everybody else.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
And sing songs.
Yeah. That'll do it. That's
Yeah.
that's some momentum. That's 3 momentum. God.
All right. Second point of order. The Admiralty has given me at least some choice in our staffing here. And for the time being, I am going to designate Lieutenant Commander Karak as my XO. Seeing as you have the most experience in command. And I need the cat in engineering.
Yes, sir.
I'm pretty sure that's a slur.
It was a slur.
Wow.
The Cation takes it lightly.
Well, we should be arriving momentarily, so dismissed.
Well, you're actually a good bit out.
Oh, yeah. We will be arriving when we arrive.
Yeah, you'll be arriving in a number of hours. This is so that I can give you guys.
Oh, yeah, good.
Time to make preparation.
Cool. Yeah, I'm just gonna after finish briefing them on everything, and then. All right, dismissed.
Okay.
So,
Is there anything that anyone would like to do before you arrive at Omned?
yeah, I'll request a private meeting with the captain.
I'm gonna head down to sickbay with the doctor to get my checkup.
I would still like to spend my time researching the people we're headed to see and look into if there is any research already available on what illness that they're suffering from and start to study up on that.
Haha! Perfect time for this. We are now going to have you make some tests.
Awesome!
So you're going to get to learn how to roll. So, Star Trek Adventures operates on something called the 2d20 system, meaning that under most circumstances, you are rolling at least 2 dice.
Okay.
You are rolling at least 2d20. So on your character sheet, you should have a thing where it says, let me look. I'm just going to pull up your sheet because this will help me work it with you. Task roll should be set to 2 because you're going to be rolling 2 dice.
Dice roller, task roll. Okay, it's automatically set to 2.
Yep. And so for any given task, you will be rolling for a combination of one of your attributes and one of your disciplines. And what attribute and discipline that is depends on the task at hand. So in the case where you're looking into this race, the Cheyenne, actually specifically, what are you looking into first? Are you going to look into the planet, the people, the issue that they're suffering from?
The issue that they're suffering from, but also the culture. Basically, I'd like to access my dedicated focus of xenobiology. If
Okay.
that's possible. Because this is my thing.
Yes. Let me quickly pull up the thing so I remember what dedicated focus does. Because there are a lot of talents in this game.
There are, and it is very hard to pick from them.
Yep. There are a lot of talents. Dedicated focus talent. So I just want to make sure I know what this does. Dedicated focus. Okay. I know how this works. Great. Oh, you're gonna get to ask so many questions. You're gonna get to ask so many questions. So, in the case of this, where you're asking about the people, this is a reason and science check. So, click on your
Okay.
reason and click on your science.
Okay. Reason and science.
And if you want, because I think you guys are sitting at like 4 momentum now because of the captain's rally.
I'm drawing some more.
Yeah. Yeah. So, so there is momentum currently on the table, and that's a resource that you as players can do stuff with, and there are talents and stuff that play around with momentum. But in your case, what you could do is you could use it to buy more dice if you wanted. You probably are not going to need to do that right now, though, because this is a difficulty 0 task, which means the number of successes you need is 0.
Well, also because I'm using dedicated focus xenobiology, when I'm attempting this task, that because this focus applies, each d20 that generates 2 successes also generates more bonus momentum. So I'm
That
trying to buff the pool so we have something to work with.
you could, okay, yes, you could do that if you wanted.
Mhm.
Then, basically the way it works is you spend 1 momentum for a 3rd die, 2 more momentum for a 4th die, an additional 3 momentum for a 5th die. So the number, it gets progressively more and more expensive.
Okay, so what does the complication range need to be?
Just
Zero?
unless unless otherwise specified, the complication range is 1.
And I select
Which
focus
means
used? Yes?
yes,
Okay.
you are using a focus. Would you like to spend any momentum for more dice?
I do not wish to spend momentum at this time.
Okay. So the way it goes is you will click on the little Starfleet icon, and it will roll the 2 dice for you. And for every die that rolls under your reason plus your science, you get a success. Oh, there you go. And so that bit where it says 2 successes, the way that works is that if you have a focus, your crit range becomes your discipline, as opposed to just critting on a 1.
Okay.
So you can crit on a 1 to 5 if you have an applicable focus.
Nice. That's actually a really nice range.
Yeah.
So we gain
So,
momentum for it. Yay!
yes, so it was a difficulty 0. So you generated 3 momentum. Additionally, you also generated a bonus momentum because of your talent. Now, bonus momentum is slightly different from regular momentum in that you have to use it or it's gone.
Okay.
Yes, it's floating momentum that you got to use then and there or it's gone.
You can create an
Additionally, the group pool that you guys have there has a cap of 6, so any more momentum than that becomes floating momentum. So you also have
we have a cap of 6.
You have a cap of 6, and so you got up to 7. You do have 1 additional floating momentum, so you have 2 bonus momentum.
Yeah, that is
that
to
you
use
can
it or lose it?
Yeah, use it or lose it. Or you can also use it to generate. Yeah, you can use it to ask more questions. Further than, because I'm going to give you some information. I'm going to DM you some information,
Okay.
and you can spend momentum to ask more questions, or to create advantages. Also know that because you are the science officer,
I'll
you
be
get
right
this.
back.
Yep. As the science officer, you have a special little ability that says that your first question is free.
Ooh, cool.
I think, as I Oh wait, I think you have to be using the ship's computer.
I kind of am using the ship's computer,
Yeah.
and I
And
also
that
have a focusing
actually.
computers.
Okay, in which case, I'm actually also additionally going to roll. Can someone roll me the ship's computer's science?
I happen to
Because
have
the
it open, so I'll do it.
because the ship is assisting with this situation. Let me check something. It's not exactly the same. I have the Klingon rule. It's not exactly the same, but it's got enough of the same
Jesus, this ship is really
stuff.
kitted out for research. I was just looking at it.
When you roll an assist, you only roll one die.
Oh, okay.
So
Do you want me to re-roll it, or are you good with? It was 1 and 2, so both dice came up with successes.
as the science officer. Oh, I know where I can find the. It's under fleet resources, I think. Sorry if I'm a little disorganized right now.
That's okay. It's like
Not
herding
a.
cats.
Well, there's some things I'm trying to juggle in regards to this. Fleet resources. There they are. I want. There we go. Bridge rolls reference. Thank you. You tactical sick bay. Oh, that doesn't actually tell me. Sensor operations. Oh, for God's sakes, 220 something. Ah, God. It's like I know where all of this stuff is in the regular. Oh, I think I found it. Science officer. Yep. It says when assisted by the ship's computers or sensors. So, you
I'm
also
back.
generate a bonus momentum for that as well, but you have to use it for the ask question thing. So, because you rolled well on that, so you're actually at 8. So you have 2 float. 9. So you're at 8. That's 2 float for the extra momentum, 1 float for dedicated focus, and 1 float for and 1 float for your science officer ability. So I'm gonna send you a huge chunk of text.
I am okay with this.
I also am not able to edit the tokens and drag them, so that might be something you might have to give access or something. I don't know.
If there's
Yes.
pertinent data that is about the illness or the sickness that's afflicting them, I would like to try and grab our resident doctor about that
Yeah.
because
Hang.
though I am not a doctor, I do have a medical background related to aliens, but she's the one who can help me and maybe solving their problems. So whatever I can do to help her get information that may be relevant to her starting her own research, I'm going to get it to her.
Yeah. Give me a sec. I almost got it sent to you.
Was this cast uprising related to an illness? Did I miss that part somehow? Or
We're getting some info to the science officer right now.
okay. I just didn't know if you mentioned it in game, and I just happened to not catch it.
No, there's a lot that you guys haven't found yet.
Okay.
The only information that we were given is that they suffer from a disease, and that
How the hell did I not hear
it
that?
is.
Okay.
It
Sorry.
has been a point of contention among the cast, is what the admiral told us. My notes look like crap right now. I'll have to fix that later.
All right, I'm going to go ahead and forward that preliminary information to the doctor and continue digging more. I want to know about this illness. Has anybody attempted to figure out anything about it? Because they've petitioned us for help. We need to know what we have already on it.
Yep. I'm going to put this to the doctor, who is that's Mad Larkin, right?
No.
Your doctor is Christian?
No, yeah, no, it's oh, I'm sorry. Yes, yes, I'm sorry.
Burn
I have
slash
a
Steve
Burn?
slash
yep,
Strawbridge
yep,
Yeah.
yep, yep.
slash Sacks.
There we go. There we go. So yes, you wanted to ask about the disease. That I can tell you. If you give me, that's gonna be one of your questions.
Awesome. Ooh, that's not fun.
Let's
And I
send the
assume you'll
doctor.
forward that to the doc.
Yep.
More specifically, there's one other little bit to that. Um, this disease is referred to on among Omneds as the Omned curse.
Okay. Has anybody attempted to research further as to the genetic propensity of this? Is it something that happens because of environmental issues? I know they only inhabit this one system and this one like area, so it would be probably none of them have gone off planet to live elsewhere. But is it
Right.
possibly something environmental? Are we sure it's completely genetic? Is
There's
there
no.
something that activates it? Any research?
Okay, that'll be your second question.
Yeah.
This is one of those things of I will give you the answer. It might not be the information you're looking for, but I have to answer honestly.
That's fine.
There just is not enough information, unfortunately. These people very much keep to themselves, and it's really there's not a ton more in the database other than the fact that they have a condition.
Well, I could see them being reticent about, telling outsiders about their condition or letting people study it, especially if there seems to be kind of a pejorative aspect to it. If they're calling it a curse?
Oh, excuse me.
Any other questions?
I would probably send a quick message to the doctor and ask her if there's anything she wants me to look for while I'm digging.
Well, so I would probably come up to the science station and join you, and start reviewing what you've got. If there's any,
Show me what you got.
Yes, I
how
appreciate that.
how genetically similar or dissimilar is the species from, let's say, humans?
That's actually a valid question and one I would ask myself because I want to know too.
Not too dissimilar. They have pale skin. Because again, this is stuff that's in record. Pale skin. Brightly colored eye. Not that much unlike Data's.
Okay.
In terms of coloration. In fact, not very much unlike Data in terms of appearance too. Pale skin, dark hair.
Are they similar?
But they're
Sorry,
a
I was
bit
gonna
more
say,
bony.
are they genetically similar enough to humans that a a cure for their condition could be created from using the basis of a cure for progeria, assuming that they've come up with a cure for it by the 21st century?
It's entirely possible that, it's entirely possible, but you don't know enough about the disease itself.
Okay, and I just realized that this is the science officer's scene, not mine. So I'm going to shut up and let her ask the questions because she's the one who earned them. Sorry about that.
No, but I'm asking you what questions you need answered because I'm also here to support finding data for you as well. I mean, that science officer. I am
Okay.
not the medical officer.
Do we have
Teamwork.
Right? Teamwork.
Yay,
this
teamwork!
question may have been answered and I missed it. Do we have enough genetic information about the Sheen to start working on some kind of cure? And the other question is, are the two casts of Sheen genetically dissimilar from each other to a point where it would
Uh,
impact the ability to make a treatment for both?
do you want to ask those questions, Kara?
Yes.
Okay, the first one I'm not even gonna take the bonus momentum for. That first question was da, 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 uh, is there enough genetic information to start working on a cure? The answer to that is no. There's not enough
Okay.
at this state. Second point, that I will actually take momentum for. It would. Let me just see where this is. I will make this part of this. It's oddly enough. Oddly enough, this information comes up to you, not as part of a medical thing, but it comes up as part of their a important part of their society. I'll send that to both of you.
Interesting. Yep, that would definitely be something pertinent to my character wanting to know.
But I will say the differences are not so distinct. It's not like they're two totally different races or anything.
Okay.
But that's something that I will say comes up to you as a result of, like, it comes up as a result of you looking into that.
Okay. Hey,
'Cause it's
I'm all
just-
for interesting facts.
Ooh, interesting cultural facts.
Right? You gotta know them.
I'm so glad you're a science officer.
So there you go. I think that's all your questions. So if you so you're down to 6 momentum. If you want to ask any more questions, you can spend more momentum.
So we used all of our floating momentum. We were at 8. Were we? 2
You-
questions. 3
Yeah,
questions.
you were at 8, and you also had a couple additional things because of your science officer stuff and your talent.
Totally
So-
okay with that. I think I'm gonna leave the momentum for other people to use since there's just not enough data. I think I've grabbed all the data that I can. I will be ready if the captain calls on me and asks me about these people. Um, in my research, since I found the tidbit that you had there about their caste system and social structure, would I know anything important about how to speak to them? I mean, some species are aggressive, some species are polite, or are they basically like as easy to talk to as humans? Somebody
Yeah,
had to make first contact with them sometime.
I mean, they're easy enough going. I mean,
Weird
it's
customs
not.
like don't touch us.
No, not really. I will give you this. Just with everything on top of it. I'll give you the rest of this. This is fine. You've spent enough momentum on other bits of information that I think this is relevant to you.
Yeah, hopefully the computer would help me. So yeah.
So basically, this is being appended to the end of
Interesting. Thank you.
And I'll get that to the doctor as well. But of course, because of the whole non-interference thing,
Right.
The-
We
the-
have rules.
yeah, it's, and I'll even say that with all of this together, this might be why the brass are taking an interest in this. They think they might have an opening.
So I'm reading the sociological information that you gave me, and I got to tell you, my character's Irish. A lot of this is speaking to me, and I'm already developing sympathies for one particular cast, and you could probably guess which one it is.
Yeah.
Right?
You know, the good thing is I haven't been listening to most of it just so I can be in character on it. But now I really want to know. I'll have a report here in a minute.
Yeah.
So then, Captain, what did you want to do?
Karak wanted to have a meeting with me, I guess.
I know how I can frame this. I know exactly how I'm going to frame this. So we'll do that scene right now. Ready room and everything. And I'll pull in Karak.
My God, he's huge.
You're tiny.
So there you go.
A giant among men.
So yes.
Why are we
yes,
so big in
When
here?
did Starfleet engineer giants to be like for all captains to become giants? Like that's
why
a
are
new
these-
feature.
Why is your ready room so small?
So the lot of you step into the ready room.
I go to the replicator first and I say, computer, coffee, black.
Man, you're getting your use out of that thing.
Yeah, I am. Any drinks, Commander?
No.
Set the coffee down. I pull the Surian brandy out and pour a little in the coffee.
Jim, that stuff will make you go blind.
Does I assume that I know what that is?
Yeah, or if not exactly, you can smell the alcohol.
I look at the bottle and I look at the captain, and I raise an eyebrow. Is he on duty right now?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Captain, it is my duty to remind you that you are on duty.
Yes, and that's why I'm not drinking to a certain extent.
Duty.
I'm aware.
Oh my god. Come on, I spent 2 years with a captain. I spent 2 years running a game for a captain who is an alcoholic. God
Oh, he's not
damn
an
it.
alcoholic. He just kind of goes. So Holloway like tries to piss off the Admiralty just by poking buttons. Like he's not pushing the line. He's just poking the bear a little bit.
Oh god, another one.
He doesn't have a lot of respect for the Admiralty in a lot of ways. That's just a lot of stuff that happened to him during the Dominion War. Just character growth he'll have to grow out of.
So yes.
You wish to
So
you wish to speak, Lieutenant Commander.
Yes, about your statement in conference.
Yes. What about it?
I am a lieutenant commander, your security officer.
What's your point?
Surely there are other people suitable for the position of XO.
Take a drink of the coffee, set it down. Lieutenant Commander, I need someone out here that I can trust. Somebody that has been through not only the glamorous things that Starfleet tells you, but also through the rough thing. Someone like you.
I think I understand.
Your rank of Lieutenant Commander, that's potential to change. You never know. As for the security, yes, I still need that position filled, so you're going to be occupying both roles. A duty I'm sure you can assume.
Very well, Captain.
Anything else?
No,
All right.
sir.
So the way I will put this to you, Carrick, is that in any given episode, and feel free to let me know how you want to slant on either one. Episode, I believe this is how this works. You can pick one or the other role for you to sit in.
Okay, that's cool.
I think that's how that works, but you can't have both at the same time.
Yeah, I was talking on the side to Captain about like how we'd work that. That sounds good. I don't have
So
yeah, we're just making sure I was able to do security, but mostly it's just because he doesn't have an ego to bruise. He's open.
Yes, he has. So at the start of any session, you can tell me, I want to be XO today, or you can tell me I want to be security officer today. And really, all that changes is your special role ability.
Yeah, I figure we'll probably just leave it like it is, and I'll just be the kind of technically second in command, but he's
Yes.
maintaining his role, and that's until he finds a suitable replacement, according to Carrick.
Maybe I'll put it in for a promotion for you to be commander.
I am not seeking promotion.
So I'd say probably at about that point, after you guys have had a bit of a talk over this, the door chimes.
Sure.
I figured this would be a good way to get the two of them into this. I gotta.
She's so tiny. You get bigger when you come in. There you go.
Yeah.
It's a special room.
You just grow. It just.
Well, I'm gonna have to, the thing I'm gonna
We'll
have
never
to do
fit
is
everybody into this ready room. You could just make a two smaller. They don't have to be giants.
So the two of them.
The ready rooms are not like super big.
I'm being pushed.
So there you go. The two of them enter the ready room.
Yeah, I walk in and go, "Oh, look, it's too crowded," and then I leave.
Let's see if we can fit everyone in here.
God.
I look at report.
Captain, I just wanted to forward a quick report on the people that we are going to be seeing. There's not much information. There really isn't. But what we have, you now have. And that report should be available on a tablet device, whatever you would like to access it on.
Yeah, hand over a pad.
Okay.
Yep.
I take the pad.
I've also forwarded all pertinent information to Dr. Byrne, and she is also doing her own research.
Excellent work.
So did you copy that stuff to the captain then?
1 second. Gotta send him a direct message. Let's see here.
Who, buddy? There's a bit.
Jeez. Okay.
Yeah.
I will.
Yeah, the way we do things here in 10th, and I really like doing this, is that we send DMs so that characters can disseminate the information themselves as though they were on Star Trek.
Which makes sense.
That's
cool.
Yeah, I like that. All right, I will. I'll take the pad and I'll kind of go over it. And as I actually go over it, very, very good work, both of you.
The approach to the situation, of course, should be yours to choose, Captain, but it does seem that it is a very delicate political climate. The relations between the two castes are very tense.
Understood. All right, well, I will review this. You three are dismissed.
Sure.
as I actually have to read this.
My icon is not shrinking.
I scurry out of the room.
I'm just gonna slowly walk out. And then around over here. Maybe I'll go a little over here and then over here.
And I need to take a momentum from you because you cap out at 6.
I just don't have access to do that for some reason, which is weird.
That is weird.
Yeah.
Well, you're reading that over. I'm gonna check to see how I can.
Did we buy an advantage with excess momentum, or did we end with any float left?
We ended with the 6.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Just curious. Yeah, no, that's cool.
Right.
Full up is good. That's good.
Hang on a moment. Give me a sec. I'm gonna deal you back here 6 momentum
Okay.
using the recall button.
Oh yeah, that's cool. Yeah, Mag and Cam always did all the momentum flipping and stuff. I don't know how to do it.
Ooh. Oh, this is gonna be delicate.
Right?
Is this Captain Trial by Fire?
Probably, man. Wow.
Sink or swim. Figure it out.
Yes.
That's awesome. I know how to push buttons on the tactical console, so just let me know.
Yeah, let's not fire at them right now.
I can probably read their minds for you.
That's very helpful.
God.
Grack, prepare for ramming speed.
Oh, okay.
No.
Oh my gosh.
Today is a good day.
Wow. All right. This is oh, I'm probably gonna end up calling a conference here in a minute. This is.
It's rough. It's rough.
Yeah, this is rough, guys. Like I have a particular cast that I also feel like, oh, this is not right. Yeah. Okay. After reviewing that, I am going to once again open a channel, senior staff to the conference room,
And in short order, you're all back in the conference room.
Yeah, this is something that.
Hey, we're normal sized in here.
All right. I will sit down and I say, well, thanks to the research of both Dr. Byrne and Lieutenant Commander Dahl, we have learned a little bit about the Sheen. This operation is going to be very delicate. Lieutenant Commander Dahl, since you were lead on this, I would like you to brief the rest of the crew on the situation.
You mute it. I didn't hear you anyway.
Oh, can you guys hear me?
No, I was
No,
talking.
he's talking to
No,
her.
my microphone
okay.
was malfunctioning. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay, gotcha. I was like, oh no, was I muted? Because sometimes that'll happen on with my headset.
I unmuted myself and it didn't unmute.
Oh,
I'll be
Of
right
course,
back.
Captain. The Sheen are a human-like species. While possessing warp-capable technology, inhabit only the Omned system, which we are going to. And as stated by the Admiral, I believe, they live in a strictly hierarchical society. They're divided into two castes, basically the rich and the poor. The upper caste inhabits a space station called the Omned station, which is positioned at the planet's L2 point, where the working class are pretty much miners that drive the Sheen economy, and they live on the surface of the planet. They pretty much keep to themselves. They're human like, but we don't really have enough on their physiology to understand what this illness is that is afflicting them. From what we can understand, it's a debilitating genetic disorder, not unlike progeria in humans, which causes highly accelerated aging. They've petitioned us for help before, but we do have a non interference policy and pretty much let people govern themselves. But there are civil disputes arising primarily from the fact that when you are born into this system, you stay that case. There is no room for advancement. There is no adequate health care, which I don't know. I find it probably as disturbing as the doctor does. There's very limited education for the working class. There's no pay increase despite profits going up. It it is a very delicate situation, and I am not sure if the contact that we had was from the lowercase system, but I think it might be.
Captain, you would know that this contact came from someone within the lower caste.
Indeed, was from someone from within the lower caste. Well, you are all capable, according to your files, recommendations.
Starfleet regulations are very precise in this matter.
I agree, Captain, that while the situation may appear very tense and highly highly he's trying to find the words and he's like, what's the human word for unfortunate?
Moral.
Immoral.
I think it's
Unstable?
the word that you're
Volatile?
looking for.
Immoral. I do believe that this, what do they call it on Earth? Slavery. Yes, slavery is what we're dealing with.
It is essentially slavery. I would agree with that assessment.
Unfortunately, according to the Prime Directive, we're not allowed to really interfere with their governmental societies. But
Okay.
I need your recommendations. That's why you're my senior officers.
Well,
My recommendation?
Go ahead. Sorry.
Oh,
Lieutenant.
sorry.
No, you were
um,
speaking first. Go ahead.
I apologize. My recommendation would be to find the contact as carefully as possible without upsetting the higher caste and emphasize that we are here on a peace mission and a research mission to help them with the illness. I am unsure if it afflicts the upper caste and the lower caste, but that would be helpful to know if you do find out, Captain.
I think that is something we need to find out.
Lieutenant, you mentioned something about in your report here that there was a, and he's looking at his pad, that there was a mention of mining operations going on the surface.
Yes, the working caste exclusively works the surface. They never see the space station as far as I see.
Could
I
that
thought that
be a? Could there be any kind of, when we arrive? I'd like to possibly assist you in doing a geothermal scan of the surface to determine if there is any deposits of gas or anything that could be in the air that could influence or accelerate the growth process of these species.
great minds think alike. That is exactly what I was concerned about, as if it was in fact an environmental factor activating a genetic factor. We just don't have enough data. I would love your help if we have the permission from the captain to do so.
Granted. I think the more we find out, the more we can learn how to navigate this.
Because I was thinking, Captain, it could be something that they're digging up that could be causing this, but since we don't have all the data in front of us, we need to tread carefully.
Right. Well, anyone else have anything? Doctor, you helped with this report. Anything you want to add?
Not from a medical perspective, sir. Without any sort of genetic information about the species, I couldn't really venture a guess as to any sort of therapeutic. It is similar to progeria, but progeria is a disease that was found only in humans up until the mid 22nd century. Um, I can't really speculate whether or not any kind of therapeutic that works for humans would work for this species.
Yeah,
Is it
the treatment of progeria is one of the few good things to come out of humanity's flirtation with genetic manipulation.
Right.
What do we know about this planet's um, like sensor capabilities and
that's a good question.
technological level?
They are warp capable.
They're warp capable, but have chosen to stay within one system. So I don't know if that's a lack of exploration uh, desires, or if that is because they just keep their fleet close to home, like the Vulcans used to do.
We've been requested to assist in their illness. It may still be prudent to contact the government before lending.
I do believe we have to
And
contact the government, indeed.
yeah, well, and you would know this, Captain. That standard protocol is to reach out to the ruling government when you show up at their doorstep.
Yeah.
Doctor, you mentioned also that the species suffers from a disease that is very similar to
Progeria.
progeria, which is a human ailment. If I'm
Correct.
correct, would it be
It's
possible for me to assist you with setting up a holographic simulation or a 3D rendering of some kind that could cross-reference human genetics with what we have currently on the Sheen and see if we can extrapolate any similarities or correlation in order to determine a diagnosis?
It's an excellent idea. The issue is that we don't have enough information on the Sheen side to build a meaningful data set from which to extrapolate.
I see.
Now,
said
it's
it-
possible that maybe when I get down on the ground, I might be able to surreptitiously gather some genetic material. You know, hair, a discarded piece of clothing, anything that I might be able to get Sheen cells from that I could get into the lab and examine and build a database. But for the moment, we have almost nothing on this species.
Doctor, will it be a risk to the crew exposing them to this virus?
Well, it's not a virus. Let me back up. If it is similar to progeria is a randomly occurring genetic disease. It's not passed down in a rational way from father to son or through family members. It's just a randomly occurring adverse genetic marker. I don't want to assume that human progeria is similar to this disease. If it is, if it's a viral disease, then drawing those analogies is pointless. It's not that I can't. It's not that I don't want to give you information. It's just that I don't want to guess until I at least have some sort of baseline from which to extrapolate.
Sounds reasonable to me.
Captain, with all due respect, do we know if the upper caste ever visit the lower caste environment on the surface? Because
Well,
it could be
from
that this.
the information that we had gathered, it appears that the upper caste sticks to that Omned station. I imagine they go to the surface every now and then to get the minerals that the lower caste Sheen has been able to mine. But
They might have this. They might have the servitor cast to bring those materials up to the station, sir.
that
They
is
may not
that is
necessarily go
possible.
down there.
Yeah, that is possible. I think right now, until we have more information, I think this is where we're at. We're gonna have to Go in there, offer our aid to treat ailments. See what the higher cask says, and go from there. Right. When we arrive to Omned 3, I would like you to do that geothermic scan.
Yes, Captain.
All right.
Of course, Captain.
Good. And I will pull us back to the bridge.
Apologies, guys. I don't really have enough information.
Oh yeah,
we get down
none
on
of
the
us do.
surface.
No, it's fine.
That's good. That's a good. You know, they don't, and any show in Star Trek, they never have enough information, so that's good.
Yeah.
At this point,
great.
Korn would be on the bridge at his engineering station, kind of overseeing engineering, but also setting up and prepping for that kind of thing. So, the geometric scans.
Okay. Yeah, so I'll pull you out onto the bridge as well. Here.
I
should
thought
know about
engineering
the
was over
Prime
here,
Directive.
but
I thought
I'll stand
I
here.
thought the Prime Directive was only applicable to pre-warp.
It is actually applicable to not interfering with alien governments as well.
Yeah, it's to keep Starfleet captains from just deciding, hey, you're a society that does slavery. We don't like that you do slavery. We're going to attack you.
Yeah.
Right.
It's primarily about pre-warp culture, but it does apply to not interfering with any cultural evolution.
Yeah.
So.
It's the idea that, like, well, let them work that out in their own time. It's not our place.
Yeah. So we're still beholden to the Prime Directive in this.
Yeah. Which, actually, let me double check something. Because... so I just realized.
Was this about the how you can leverage determination against Prime Directive and
or directives in general.
Yeah.
So,
This is
in
good
order
know.
to spend determination, you need a value or a relevant directive to the mission at hand. The Prime Directive is always applicable, like no matter the mission. But I will also give you that these are two directives. These are two more directives for this particular mission. So if you want to spend a determination and you don't have an applicable value, you might be able to leverage one of these.
Ooh. Do your uttermost to prevent a violent civil conflict on Omned 3.
So, with that lovely addendum, the ship eventually begins to approach Omned 3.
Lieutenant, take us out of warp.
Aye, Captain.
As you approach, the planet grows in your view screen. And
On screen.
it appears a barren world with sparse patches of green surrounding even smaller patches of blue water. Omned Station is an extensive structure, probably built around an old trading station that's been incrementally expanded over the generations and now houses the 6,000 or so Shi'an belonging to the governing and military caste.
When we enter into their space, I would like to scan just to see how many of their ships they have here.
Sure. That'll be a reason security, difficulty 1, assisted by the ship's sensors security, and because you have the advanced sensors, that brings it down to difficulty 0. By God, the advanced sensors is the most broken talent in the
I
game.
love it. So I'll have Lieutenant Commander Karak scan just to see how many ships they have in the vicinity.
What does the advanced sensors do again?
If you're doing anything with the sensors, the difficulty goes down by 1. It is
Difficulty
broken.
zero.
It is
really good.
broken because the sensors are the most used system in the game.
Yeah, I thought it was a science officer who did systems or sensors, but I might have to change the focus later.
So it's sensor
Yeah,
I was gonna
well-
say I can do
you said, right?
sensors, but
You could.
So it's
whoever
Just
whoever
get security.
whoever does the sensors.
right. Yeah, the thing is it's gonna be security.
with security, I'm leaving it to somebody else.
Yeah, that makes sense that I would do
Yeah,
that.
that's
I'll
why-
just change the focus later.
It's reason security.
So what's the current difficulty then?
Zero.
Difficulty is 0.
Oh,
And
well,
what is
in
the
that
ship
case-
roll? Oh, someone's rolling for the ship, I'm assuming, right?
Yeah,
someone
it would
needs.
roll sensor security. probably.
You know what? I'm gonna spend 2 threat to at least give it the nominal difficulty of 1.
Okay, I'll buy a die with
Momentum.
So I roll a
Momentum.
task roll of 2, right?
Yes.
Okay.
For the starship.
Just 1. No,
just to
one.
be
Just 1.
just to be crazy. Can I use my value precise to a fault for determination?
You can if you want. I'd personally suggest not doing so, because it's only a difficulty 1 check.
Yeah,
I
I'd say
know.
that.
Think of the momentum. Oh, we already have a whole bunch of them.
We're capped out at momentum.
Feel free to set momentum to decrease the difficulty if you really want to.
Oh, look at that. Oh, look at that.
Oh, that's okay.
So
Alright.
that gives us
4
what is
momentum.
yeah. So
And
maybe
they're all
we can.
floaters.
No,
buy a couple of advantages.
one of them is not a float because you spent a momentum to buy a third die.
Gotcha.
So-
Okay, so three floaters.
So we can ask an additional question, I guess, and then buy an advantage.
So there's small amounts of civilian traders. They appear to be warp capable. Probably somewhere in the range of like warp 3, warp 4 vessels, at most. And there are also a number of small, even smaller transport craft that move to and from the surface.
I posted a question in.
Yep. I was gonna ask something like that with my, if I can spend a momentum to get additional information, can I get know if there's any defense systems or weapons platforms or something along those lines? Colin said.
The answer to that is no. Other than, the huge ass space station.
Am I able to determine its defensive capabilities?
That'll be another question.
We have 2 floaters, so
Yeah.
may as well.
That's fine.
Um,
We've got 3 floats.
Oh, we
It's-
already used one.
Yeah, so now we have 2 left.
it is
Now 1 left.
I mean, the best way I could put it to you is you could hold your own in a fight against it. It's got defensive technology on it. But I mean, they're not fearing an invasion from the Federation, and it's comparable firepower to what the Talarians have.
Yeah, that's just something I figure I would check for since I'm secure, tactical. I would want to know its capabilities.
I have one more floater if anybody else has a question.
We could also buy an advantage,
We
but
could.
I don't know.
Well, we
what
Yeah,
we,
would be a
we
good
do need to,
advantage.
we do
We have
need to
to
get
spend
that
one.
geothermal scan.
Yeah, I can run that if you.
So we
want
could
to do
so we
that
could
now.
buy an advantage for that.
Yeah, it costs us an extra momentum.
If you want, yeah, I'll let you have that on your scan for the geothermal stuff. So you pull yourself down to 5.
All right. So what would I roll for that?
So what's the question you're asking?
So the question I'm asking for the geothermal scan is there any particulate matter, any kind of like
I
gases or anything coming up from the surface or below the planet that's particularly of interest that could be related to, like trouble breathing, or like anything related to possibly connect to the medical issue that we're dealing with.
Okay. Give me a reason science difficulty of 2 assisted by the ship's sensors science.
I do. I think that was something that Kara was gonna roll, and you were gonna assist, Corn.
Who? What now?
That makes sense.
Yeah, I was
What do I
gonna
need to
Yeah.
assist with that. So an assist would be just 1 dice, right?
Yes.
Okay.
I will let you assist.
Am I allowed to use a focus of inspiration on this?
I'm gonna
As
say
this-
no.
No, okay, I cannot. Okay. Then I
And
will
what's
just-
the ship rolling? Sorry.
Sensor science, so that brings it down to difficulty 1. Actually, it's difficulty 0 again, because of course it is.
I love our sensors.
All right.
Yeah.
So I'll just wait for you to roll because you're lead on this. So
Do I need to use a focus or a determination? My determination I would probably use would be get it right the first time. Sometimes there is a second time.
So what determination does is it's basically it's your god point, and what it lets you do is it buys you a die that has rolled a 1.
It's an auto crit for 2 successes.
It's an auto crit. But you effectively only get 1. There are ways to get more. If I could suggest, I think you're good, just because it's only it's a difficulty 0 again.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't think you have anything for focuses. Just roll 2 dice on reason science, unless you want to spend momentum for more dice. Okay, that's
Here's the ship's roll.
4 plus 1 for her science ability. So you are at you were going to have 5 questions, but I highly doubt you're going to use any of those because there is nothing particularly notable in the atmosphere. No odd levels of anything.
Mineral content.
Mineral content. That's a good.
Yeah.
That's a good one.
I mean, it's standard for what you'd expect out of a low M class world. What are they mining? I mean, a variety of minerals that are used to make the basic alloys, aluminums, or aluminiums for you British folk.
I was about to say. That's funny.
Aluminium. It's all fairly bog standard. Anything toxic or radioactive? I mean, sure. Like, I'm sure they are mining some of that stuff. but not on any kind of like massive scale. Like you'd be able to detect something like that if they were like strip mining uranium.
Yeah, that would be kind of a concerning issue.
Yeah, basically. Any other questions?
I've got one but it's unrelated to the scan. So when they're done with their
Yeah,
scanning
it's
process,
gotta be related to the.
it's more of a confirmation than a question. But
All right. So, what is the current, most abundant ore that's currently being mined right now?
Probably. It's made upium. No.
made upium.
Can I come up with one?
Rare material.
It's better than
Sure.
unobtainium.
Make
Try cobalt biterium.
Well, I wouldn't give you tricobalt, but
Or
yeah.
You know what? Iridium, or like, I don't know, melatonin.
Melatonin.
Yeah.
Well,
As in the
tricobalt is
hairstyle
what
of
they
the
make the
gods?
explosive.
Yeah.
Melatonin. Yep. God. Oh God.
I have one that I use a lot in my campaign called tribithium.
Ooh, that's good.
That's good.
Mm-hmm.
So yes. So yeah, melatonin seems to be the primary thing they're mining. But I mean, that's a general like metal used in certain cultures' infrastructures. So it's not ridiculous.
All right. So nothing. So nothing that is like very obvious. Hey, this is toxic that we're mining. Good. Okay. I'm sure that their station has located us, so. Alright. Open up a channel and let's hail them.
Okay. And you're gonna hail the station.
Hailing the station.
Yeah. Is it? Almost immediately, the screen flickers, and you see.
Oh, that's kind of freaky looking. I like it.
Greetings and welcome. The Sheehan are always pleased to welcome visitors, especially ones from such esteemed friends as the Federation. I am Trade Minister Renar Taltos. How may we be of assistance?
Well, my name is Jack Holloway, captain of the Federation starship Ganymede. We are here for medical research. Something called the Omned curse. We are here to do some studies on it. see what, if any, the Federation can be of assistance to try and rid your species of this curse. And just to visit. I hear we have made some trades with you, and it would be a pleasure to get to meet you face to face, if possible.
I see. Well then, I would like to ask that you please dock with Omned Station. I will have a delegation meet you.
All the way out.
Can I
Lieutenant
jump
Grat,
in
go
and
ahead.
ask a question at a game?
What?
I said, can I jump in and ask a question out of game? Because I want to make sure I didn't miss something. The reason that we got sent to this planet, was it to work to bring peace between the two castes, or was it to come up with a cure for this disease?
It was to make peace, but we need to get information.
Well, here's the reason I'm asking, because one of the things, and I probably would bring this up in character after some contemplation. I've been going over all of the information that we got from the Sheen, and how the casts have asked for different things from the Federation and all of that. As near as I can tell, based on the information that we got, at no point have they asked us to come up with a cure for this, or to provide a cure for the Omned curse. And you would think that something that is so bad that it's named the Omned curse, that they would have a vested interest in trying to get people to come in and help them develop a cure for it. And yet they haven't done that, which is striking me as kind of weird.
It is. Okay. I will take that into consideration, and I will tell Lieutenant Commander Kirak to just be on extra guard.
I cannot be on any higher guard, Captain.
It's good to hear. Yeah, the lower caste is what called us in, though, and we have to unfortunately talk to the higher caste first, according to protocol.
Right.
But that is, basically what I would like to do is try to get some excuse for us to go down to talk to the lower caste without the higher caste kind of watching over the shoulder kind of thing. Because
Maybe you could do it
need
under
to,
the pretense of doing an inspection of the mining facilities. You could say that the Federation is interested in purchasing minerals, but we can't do it unless we know that the workers are being treated equitably.
yeah, that's something I'll bring up then whenever I meet him. Then that's good. I would listen to any more.
I would recommend the term trade, as we are members of the
purchase.
Silk Road trade route, rather than pay, as the Federation doesn't use currency.
Possibly, if needed, Captain, we could offer some rudimentary mining equipment to these people if we believe they need any additional assistance with their extraction processes. That could possibly soften them up a little bit, Captain.
Case.
Well, if that were the case, we could provide them with fully automated mining services, and then they would no longer be required to mine.
But that might be a little too drastic for their culture, but surely we can look over the equipment that they have and see if there are any improvements that could be made, of course.
So here's what we'll tell them. One, I do think that it would be good. I've already mentioned the disease. But also, I think it would be, like Dr. Burns suggested, that we should tell them we would like to inspect the mine and see what, if any trade we could produce between them and the Federation. See what kind of minerals that potentially we could obtain from them. Have a discussion about that. So in that case, Lieutenant Commander Korn and Dr. Byrne and Lieutenant Commander Dahl, I want you three with me. Karak, you have the bridge.
I can.
Okay. So who is going to be going to Omned Station?
I think the 4 people who are gathered near the turbo lift.
I want
Okay.
these three with me, and then insert any other supporting characters they want to bring along with.
Pull in.
That's a neat little map. I like that.
Ah.
Do you want a security guy with you?
Yeah, I probably should take a security guy with us, just in case.
Yes, because
I'll-
I am most definitely not a fighter.
I'll play Lieutenant Gala.
So, Holloway, Chorn, Bell. And who? Gala.
Okay.
There you go. And who are we missing?
I think we could take another engineering person with us. Really, I think that would be beneficial since we're going to be looking at their equipment.
Thank
It'd be
goodness
good.
I have a focus in engineering as well. Not focus, but my engineering is almost as high as my science.
Nice.
That's impressive.
Who's Grak gonna play?
He stepped AFK to deal with the barking doggo. He'll be back in a
Oh,
second.
okay.
Ah, okay.
That's why I was muted. She gets really upset at this time of night.
Yeah. I was gonna say if we want to bring in, you said something about another engineer. I could bring Linred in.
If we need-
yeah.
If we need more medical staff because of all the the curse and everything, I can always play the EMH.
I don't think they can get off the ship. That's the problem.
Doesn't have a mobile emitter. Tough shit.
Yeah, I was about to
Stuck on the
say.
bridge. Stuck on the ship.
I'm about to say, if there's a mobile emitter, we can bring Andy Dick. I think bringing Andy Dick is a great idea.
No, you guys
That's
don't
what
have
we
the mobile emitter
We had a
yet.
mobile emitter. I smashed it with a hammer. I'm sorry to say it's no longer functional.
I didn't
Soren
set out
says,
to bust
oh,
your
so
balls,
that's what happened to that.
but it's because you hate them so much. It's just I can't stop laughing.
That is Chris talking, not Holloway. Holloway would not care if Andy Dick is with us, but Chris wants Andy Dick with us.
Here's the thing.
Yeah.
Here's the thing. By the time you guys
Oh.
get back on the ship, the that portable hollow emitter is going to be repaired by Linrad.
Oh,
Linrad.
so I will say, as just a suggestion, you don't have to take me up on this. This might be a good opportunity to bring in one of the characters that the captain made.
Good idea.
Point. Bring in a diplomat person.
Yeah, good idea.
Because you got a legal counsel, and a diplomat, which is...
So these characters have stats that are not as good as the player character stats, and they only have 3 focuses, and they have no talent.
Yet
But
Yeah.
as you use them,
this counts as our first activation, right?
Yeah.
So next
it will
time.
not it will not count as their first activation until they make a roll of some kind.
Oh, okay. That's fine.
Otherwise, they're just considered really in the background.
Gotcha.
I'm sitting here laughing because the GM said these are supporting characters. They only have 3 focuses and no talent. And the first thing that popped
I
into my
know,
mind
that's
was,
what I
oh,
thought.
so they're Starfleet admirals.
That's a sick burn.
Ooh.
Accurate.
Yes, that's true.
I've said it before, man. Every time I would see Admiral Nechayev on my TV screen watching either Next Generation of Voyager. I wanted to put my fist through it.
Dude, anytime I see any admiral in any Star Trek, I want to punch him.
Yeah, but
Hey.
Nechayev is worse. Nechayev's bad even by Starfleet Admiral standards.
Yeah.
Admiral Horst was cool.
Yeah, he was all right.
Hey, and you know,
okay.
you know what?
Good one.
Within the fleet, Admiral Haggard is awesome.
I don't know him. I don't know if Holloway does. Holloway probably heard of him. But,
Well, you definitely would have,
yeah.
because
Oh yeah, I would have because I served on his ship. Never mind. I know him. I like Haggard.
you served on the Argo for a
served
hot
on the
minute.
Argo. So yes, I do like Haggard. Never mind. I forgot what
Yeah.
ship he had.
Yeah. Haggard used to be the captain of the Argo way back in the motion picture era.
Young Ensign Holloway. That was a time.
Yeah. Now he's an old Bones-esque curmudgeon, and we love him.
Yeah. So
I'm a captain, not a bricklayer.
Yeah, I would recommend the security just for blasties, just in case, and then my diplomatic aide, Lieutenant Grelick.
So, as you enter the ship docks, and you are met at the docking port by, I gotta scroll down a little bit to find them. a couple of uniformed guards. And they approach you and they say, "Are any among you security detail?"
I brought one security detail for my protection.
Please step aside for a moment, and he turns to the security detail.
Galloway looks at the captain.
I nod.
Steps aside.
A third security person steps forward, and he's holding a tray. They said, "Do all please put your weapons in this?"
I will.
And he's noticeably not doing it to the security guy.
Okay. I will put my phaser on the tray.
Yeah, I mean, follow the captain's lead.
Right? Don't want to upset the locals.
And I do the same.
I'm sure we'll get these back by the end of our visit. That is correct? Correct? Am I right?
That is correct.
All right.
While on the station, no one except approved security personnel are allowed to carry weapons.
Understandable.
And I'll put him on. He steps back. Says, "If you'd follow me, the delegation is waiting for you."
Excellent. I will follow the security, and I'll nod for my security to come back.
Yeah. And then, do I have any others? Actually, not her. There are a bunch of people who and you also among them is that minister who you spoke to on the comm.
What was the name again? Trade minister or what?
Trade minister Renar, Renar Teltos, Taltos.
Renar Teltos. Okay.
Then this one and this one.
a good delegation with them. I will actually step up here.
And the trade minister approaches you.
Trade Minister. It is a pleasure to meet you face to face, Captain Jack Holloway.
Welcome, welcome. Please allow us. We will show you around the station. And with that, the security and the delegation lead you on a little bit of a walking tour. This Omned station is very clearly a wealthy place. Not opulent, but certainly well off. It's well lit, broad corridors, and many small parks and garden areas. There are all sorts of living recreation areas, research facilities, a library, all sorts of other facilities. Botanical gardens, the like.
This sounds very beautiful. This station is lovely, Trade Minister. As we continue on with the tour.
Kara. Make a reason science difficulty 1 with your botany focus.
Ooh.
Oh, you got botany?
I do.
Oh.
I like plants.
Botany
Let's
Bay.
see here.
Oh, no.
Botany Bay.
Reason and science. 2 dice. Yes to focus. Complication range 1.
Yes.
Okay. I'm trying so hard to stay on task, but there are plants.
Oh, Jesus. That's 4 success. Plus an extra for your,
Wow.
Kara really likes plants.
You're the
I
plant
probably have
whisperer.
pet plants in my room back on the station.
plus a momentum for your dedicated. No, 2 momentum for your dedicated focuses. Both of those are crits. Jesus Christ.
There's one of those plants in
Wow.
your quarters, like the creature from.
Feed me, Seymour.
Yeah, I was
No,
gonna
no,
say,
I don't have any of
exactly.
those.
Eat me.
Okay.
So
Fellowship of Horrors.
these plants kind of look a little unhealthy.
Ooh. Tricorder. Scan it.
Skin it.
Mhm.
I'll say you can ask those questions with your bonus momentum.
Wonderful.
It looks for your first question. It looks like these plants are undergoing an environmental shift. Like they're reacting poorly to the environment.
So that would be light, air, soil, water quality, air current. Something is upsetting them.
Yeah. If you want, you can ask
Humidity,
another
maybe.
question. You can ask another question and find out exactly what that is.
I would like to ask another appropriate question and find out exactly what is upsetting them in the environment that has shifted.
It's probably the air.
Huh.
Looks like they're getting enough water. Looks like the humidity's about right. It's
But
probably
something's off in the air.
something in the air is probably causing them to wilt up like this.
Interesting. I don't suppose I could then subtly scan the air and see what the air content is?
Sure. Actually, wait a sec. Double check something. Let me double check something. I'll say that for 2 momentum, which you have that much floating. I can just give you that information.
That would be awesome.
It looks like. Let me. Hold on, I gotta find it because it's in a different part of this. Come on, where is it? Totally different section of the. Totally. Oh boy. Oh, I think. Okay, that's what I thought it was. Looks like it's a slightly different level of ammonia in the air.
Interesting.
Not much to like be harmful to to harmful to people. Like you're all doing just fine. But some of these plants are sensitive enough that
Well, some
a
plants
difference in
even
ammonia.
here on Earth are sensitive enough to ammonia that they have issues with it. And it's very interesting because ammonia actually loves water and prefers to be in water. So that means they don't really have any open bodies of water around here despite having parks, which is also interesting. Okay. I wonder what could possibly have raised the ammonia stat slightly. Interesting. Well, I'm assuming I'm out of questions and out of momentum for that, but definitely something to note for later and not interrupted
It's
by the delegation and whatnot, just sort of like
it's,
passing
it's
nerd
also
plant scanning plants.
it's also more that you've asked all the questions that are to be asked about that.
True that. I mean, there's not much more I can ask. That would be a completely new role. So, okay, thank you.
Yeah, science.
Right?
Yeah. Then so the trade minister turns to you and says, "So, what brings you all to Omned 3?"
Well, Trade Minister, as I had mentioned moments ago, we Starfleet is rather curious, as I'm sure you're well aware. We've actually come to do two different things, if that would be all right. One, my chief medical officer and my chief science officer would like to study the Omid curse, just to kind of get some research on it. As for my
Would you rather not talk about the talk about possible trade? It sounds like that's something that was on the table.
yes,
We have the Omnid curse well under control. What with
Understood.
the vaccine and all.
You've developed a vaccine.
We've had one for a long time.
It's
I'm
something we have little knowledge of. We would appreciate the trade of knowledge if that's at all possible. We're always a curious species.
Yes.
We would-
You see, there
In
is a.
In exchange for your research on it, I would be happy to lend my chief engineer and his team to inspect your mines and any equipment that might be failing and see if any upgrades can be made to your equipment to produce your minerals much more efficiently.
And at a higher
Oh,
yield, of course.
a technological exchange.
Indeed. Research on the Omid curse for some upgrades.
I see.
Lieutenant Commander Korn is very versed in all fields of engineering. I'm sure him and his team could get your machines operating with, I'd say, an increase of about 50% efficiency.
Well, that would be.
Did you say 50% efficiency out of character?
An increase of 50%.
Increase of 50%. Corn says, I can, given the circumstances, I believe we could get them running at 155% capacity, sir.
Captain,
Yes.
can you make me a presence command check with a difficulty of 2?
Yes, I will. Would negotiation be a focus I could use?
I'm gonna say no, because this is less about you negotiating and more about the fact that you are lying about why you're here.
Oh, well, in that case, I have deception as a focus, too.
Oh, well, that'll do it.
Is it alright if I snag a momentum for this? Get a third die?
Do it up.
Alright.
Yeah, of course.
Let's do it.
It's there to be spent.
There you go, and you generate that momentum back. Okay.
Come on, you guys think Jack doesn't have deception as his focus?
Well, I
The
believe...
whiskey swilling captain. Yeah, I'm sure he does.
I don't know what you're talking about, Captain.
Well, I believe that we might be able to show you the planet-side facilities, the mines, the vaccine production plant.
So, in exchange for the information on the vaccine, we will upgrade your machinery. Lieutenant Commander Korn, if you could go ahead and contact the Ganymede, your team specifically, and have them ready to head planet side.
Aye, Captain. I'll get to that right away, Captain. And he does his comm badge. Lieutenant, actually not Lieutenant, it's Lieutenant, right, for my, Linrid, right? Let me just check this. Yeah, he's a Lieutenant. Lieutenant Linrid, please have the team assemble for, surface operations at your earliest convenience. I'll be there when the Captain and the rest of us get back from what we're doing here. Corn out.
Yes, Lieutenant Commander, but with all due respect, it's Lurad.
Yes!
The trade minister looks to you and says, "We must thank you again for coming. We do appreciate it. We can use all the support we can get, what with more and more falling victim to the Omned curse."
I'm confused. You said that you had a vaccine for it. Why are people still dying from it?
Well, there have been issues.
My character shoots a sidelong glance at the doctor.
Don't mind me asking, Trade Minister, what kind of issues?
I suppose it would be best if you just follow me.
Alright. I will follow the Trade Minister.
The trade minister leads you through a number of other corridors, and into sort of a conference room. The trade minister walks away for a few minutes, and then returns with another individual you have not seen yet. I think I got him. Unless this guy. Yeah. This individual. May I introduce you to Garsden Laskett? He's the security minister.
How do you spell his name?
Garsden, Garsden, Laskit, Laskit.
Garsden Laskit. Garsden Laskit, Captain Jack Holloway. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Ah, yes, of course. Welcome to Omned 3. The Sheehan have long held the Federation in great esteem, and we on our part have always done our best to act as good friends. I have heard, actually, that you were recently contacted from the surface. I'm not personally aware of the contents of the message to you, but I wish to provide you with information about our situation. On the surface, there are a group of agitators. Mostly our extensive record of their actions would show them to be little more than this, but we have long suspected their involvement in more subversive forms of dissent. What has happened most recently, however, is quite a shock, even to us. Obviously long planned, carefully executed, the lower case castes, led astray by these dissidents, have made an attack against us. A most vile attack, striking first at the most vulnerable, the children and infirm. This is an attack that will spread unless swift and decisive action is taken. These agitators have poisoned us. All of us. The vaccine used to prevent the Omned curse, which many good doctors suspect may have been a lower caste plot all along, has been compromised. Now our infants, those born this last month, are suffering. Every day, cases of regression and flare-ups grow more regular. It would seem that unless action is taken, we will all eventually succumb. Yes, feel free. Give me an insight. Give me an insight command roll. Difficulty. Yeah, difficulty of 2 for you. And you want to give me. You want to also give me a roll, Captain.
Yes. What am I rolling?
This will be insight command. This will be opposed, however.
Oh, okay.
Take a momentum, please.
Yep, I'm gonna take that momentum.
Take the momentum.
And I am going to spend. I'm going to spend a threat to give him a third die.
Grr.
I mean, we could take another momentum if we really wanted to.
Oh God!
It costs 2. Yeah, that's true.
Well, I think Kara's gonna take one too.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so that's.
So are both me and Kara rolling? Is she assisting me or?
No, she's rolling her own thing.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
She's doing a psychic thing. You're
okay. I'm just checking.
Because I'm gonna give her different information from what I'd end up giving you.
Okay.
Okay.
I'll just take.
Go ahead.
Do you guys want me to take another one?
I'd
be.
It would be another 2 momentum.
Yeah.
How much will that leave us?
That would leave that would leave us with 3.
With none.
That's fine. There's 3 left.
Oh, you're taking one too. So
I'm
yeah,
just
never
taking
mind.
one.
Yeah.
I'll just stick with the 3 then, because she's rolling also. So
yeah,
we'll just roll well and we'll get it back.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
It's
okay.
Momentum. It's there for spending.
Yep.
Okay, go for it, Captain.
All right. So you want me to spend those 2 and get a 4th one?
Sure.
Yeah.
Do it up. Just I always try to keep the momentum pool at 2 at least in case you have to quash a roll.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. I don't think I want to spend another 2 momentum.
Yeah, Red is the only one where I kind of get a little antsy if people start banging those points out.
My other character, my captain, spends it at will, but not this character.
I've been in games where it's very binary. Some of the games that I'm in, they are very threat averse, and then I've been in other games where they are force feeding the GM threat, and I'm like in tears yelling at them to stop.
I think it depends on the DM too.
So I'm using one, she's using one. So if I use 2, that would leave us with 1.
No,
If
it would
I'm
leave
not
you
wrong.
with two. It would leave you with 2 momentum because you're at full. You'd be
Uh-huh.
spending. You'd spend 3 momentum. She'd spend 1.
Okay.
Yeah, 2 momentum's fine.
Yeah. Yeah, sure. I'll do that then. Do I have a? I don't know if I have a focus for this.
I don't think you do.
Strategy and tactics, probably not.
What
No.
kind of starting character doesn't have a focus for everything?
Composure.
I'm gonna
That's
say
more about
no.
lying. Okay.
What about one of your values? Does any of your values or talents apply?
Not really. Actually, wait.
And if you keep in mind if you spend a value, instead what'll happen is it increases the cost of buying more dice.
Yeah.
Because it's like instead of buying that first die with momentum, you buy a die with determination
Yeah.
that roll.
So
And then you
But
have to
you can't-
spend 2.
Yeah.
You
My
can use it
values-
to reroll though if you need to.
Yeah, my values aren't going to really come into play. However, I do have cold reading as a talent.
Yes, that will definitely help.
So if I succeed on this, it'll generate a bonus momentum that we can get.
Which you can use to ask a question. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, that's
So-
absolutely what that talent is for.
All right, let's do this.
Oh.
That's
And unfortunately, he rolled 3 hits, so that's not enough.
that's unfortunate.
Captain, I recommend
but-
cautious command next time.
It's so good.
I don't have cautious command.
Okay.
Well, that's
so
it.
I have focus and telepathy.
Yes, that
And
counts.
It should for what I'm using it for.
Yeah, insight.
Complication range,
Just 1.
just one.
Yep,
Task roll is 2. And do I need to tick the momentum dot on my sheet before rolling?
No.
Okay,
Oh wait,
what do I need to do?
you're spending. Oh, so I'm sorry. You're buying an extra die. This is the first time you've done this. So
Yes.
set your task roll to 3
Oh, okay.
because you're rolling a 3rd die.
Okay.
Come on, Betazoid, do your Betazoid thing. Dang it.
Womp womp womp.
I don't have any command.
I mean, he seems like he definitely believes what he's saying.
Yeah. Yeah.
What's the surface thought of jargon? Because that's what I'm going for. I'm looking for her stupid Starfleet. I hope we can convince them, or what have you. What is his actual train of thought behind the words? That's what I was looking for.
Oddly enough, it would appear to you guys at least that the train of thought behind his words is pretty much exactly the train of thought behind his words.
Huh.
So he's saying exactly what he's thinking,
So
according to what I can tell.
what determination? I don't know if I want to spend determination necessarily though.
Is that correct though?
Yeah, no.
As far as I can tell,
I mean, yeah. Again, what he's complaining about
Actually,
basically.
you know what? You know what? This is important. I think. Could I use determination or give her determination with command? I don't know how that works. Either
Direct.
way, I could do that.
No. The way it works is, as captain, you have the ability to give someone determination.
Yeah.
Like, you can hand over your determination to her, and she could spend it.
Or would it be better for me to spend it since she doesn't have any command? Because what I could do with a determination, I could pull from the directive of do your uttermost to prevent a violent civil conflict on Omned 3.
I can also pull from my own determination, which is everyone is worth trying to understand. You'll never know what you learn from them.
Yeah, you could do that. If that's how you want to spend your determination, Kara. So you get to selectively re-roll dice out of your pool.
Okay, I will
So you can-
roll
Zeros?
one of the ones that is
So-
a 0.
So set your task roll back to 2.
Okay, task roll back to 2, and then just roll again.
Oh, that's what you needed. You needed 2 successes.
Yay!
All right, so I'm not going
Yay.
to spend my determination then. I'll hold on to that one.
Yes. So here's the big here's the big brain conspiracy theory that this guy's got running in his head, from what you can tell. As you can see, this guy is clearly the biggest brain.
Interesting. So, Kara probably looks like she's focusing very hard on this guy's words as he's talking and nodding sympathetically because, that's a really tough plight. Being the elite caste is so hard. And there's no way she can disseminate this information right this second, so she's going to hang on to that thought.
So, just in case I missed it, typing is fast. So he was saying that because the lowercase made an attack on the higher case, that this is causing the children to be affected by the Omned curse, or is like
yes, the Omned curse has resurged.
Okay.
Well, it has never truly left, but the vaccine has stopped working.
Okay. That was just because I may have missed that.
and somehow, those on the planet's surface remain totally fine. I tell you, this is all a plot by those in the lower caste to try to force more out of them.
If I may ask, do you have records of your air quality kept on the station?
That we do. Well, actually. And he turns to this fella here. He says, actually, didn't they? Oh, yes. Actually, I'm afraid we don't have records of the air quality past the past couple of weeks. We recently did a complete overhaul of the air filtration systems.
I was trying to ask if Gala could try to overhear what they were saying, like eavesdrop. He's got advanced Bajoran ears. He thinks.
Give me insight. Insight security difficulty 2.
That's a roll.
You can't make it out.
He tried, but his weird earring thing got in the way. Jingled at the wrong time.
Yes, we recently replaced the air filtration systems here. Completely wiped the logs doing so. Completely new system.
Sounds fascinating.
I'm surprised you don't have any backups or redundancies in place to prevent such occurrence.
That's what I was going to say. It's strange that you would just delete the old logs without keeping a backup. Surely you want to keep a log of how your system or your station was running beforehand.
If you spend 2 momentum, they can have some. To give you the advantage that they can scrounge up some old logs.
We got 2 momentum to spend.
I'd say
asking out of character? Has it been said how long this is affecting them? Like, more recently. Like, it's starting to affect the kids. They mentioned terrorist attacks. Did I miss in the conversation somewhere, since my character would be listening intently? Did I miss anywhere how long this has been going on? Is it like weeks? Is it like months, years?
This resurgence is recent, past week or so.
Okay.
Okay.
So what do the rest of the group think? Would that be wise to spend the 2 momentum to grab that information?
I look to the captain in character, and with questioning eyes, and nod slightly. like, this is important. I'm not
Yes.
asking dumb questions sort of look.
All right. Yeah, I say let's spend it.
Yep.
What's our
Well,
current
so
momentum? Is it 2 now 0?
it's
Yeah.
6. No, it's
Oh, it is.
Oh,
Oh, okay, yeah.
it is 0. Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm gonna need.
I can't
I'll
control
recall. Yep. Weird.
Very.
So he turns to a
Information can't be
security.
gotten.
He turns to a security officer and says, very well, send a request down to the computer core, see if they can scrounge up any of the old records from the caches. And the security officer nods and heads out.
Thank you for your assistance, Trade Minister.
Out of character,
Of course.
I just wanted to mention something to an idea that popped in my head to Burn.
Sure.
And this is just common knowledge from like how you inoculate and do vaccines and stuff like that, but wouldn't they have, at least if they were distributing this vaccine amongst their people, wouldn't they have some kind of tracking system or batch number system or like lot numbers and stuff like that, like a database of where these inoculations are going, who got inoculated, when they got inoculated, where they were transported, all that stuff?
In a weird real life coincidence, I work in pharmaceutical quality assurance. So the answer to your question is yes.
Shit.
The answer to your question is yes.
Shit. I'm dealing with someone who
Portables
actually
8 and
knows
all.
what he's I'm dealing with someone who knows what he's talking about. Shit.
Yeah, because if you ever needed to do a recall, you would need to know what the impacted batch was, where it went, who got it. So the
If it
answer
was
is
tampered with.
And if we need to
Right.
go start looking for samples for DNA to start studying it, it would tell us who's been inoculated, who hasn't, who's been afflicted, who has been inoculated, and
Where the
all
batch
of that fun
was,
stuff.
when the batch was unloaded, all of that.
Where the
Uh,
batch was produced, maybe?
Trade Minister, do you have data on the composition of this vaccine that I could review?
Indeed. In fact, if you would like, we have samples of the most recent batches of the vaccine, as well as some stored samples from previous batches.
I'd very much like to get those batches, or get samples from each of those batches if you can spare them, and do a comparative analysis.
Also, with all due respect, I'd like to examine your people's data records on how these batches are managed and archived. See if there's anything that could have been a possible oversight or something may have been overlooked when they were logging this information. Just want to make sure that you and your people are properly cared for and no one is trying to tamper with the records, if you know what I mean. Because you did mention that there was a problem with these vaccines and there could have been tampering of them, or
You
something
think that the dissidents might be tampering with the records. Very well.
Kara nods.
You may look into that.
What do I need to roll for? Do I not need to roll for anything, or?
You will get access to those records.
Okay.
No need to make a roll for that.
Okay.
It's, for some reason, he's very willing to let you take a look at that.
Excellent.
Is there anything else that I can do to assist you in
Just
bringing
some
this matter to a resolution?
Just some coordinates for my people to beam down to your surface.
I see. Of course, I will see to it that you receive coordinates for the vaccine plant.
All right. Thank you, Trade Minister. I'm unfamiliar with your customs for departure and greetings. Is it similar to Earth, or
Farewell.
farewell?
And the two of them turn and join their entourage again, and a couple of security officers come forward and say, where would you like to, what would you like to see? And this is the point where I will say that you guys can split up now. This is the point where you can all go and do different things.
I'd like to go examine the computer core where the data is being held
Okay.
and run some analysis. If
Okay.
the doctor would like to join me on that.
Well, I think the doctor should go where the vaccines are.
Yeah.
I will also let you know there are also patients here on the station.
Oh, do I
'Cause
have
this
access
is-
to them as well?
Yes, you do.
Oh, all right. Well, I've
Okay,
got my work cut out for me then.
Well, we could, because Lieutenant Commander Dahl has medical training as well.
Yes.
So she could go to the surface, check out those vaccines if you want to treat these patients, or vice versa.
Let me do the patient treatment. She can do the vaccine analysis.
Okay.
Do I have means as a character of sending a message that cannot be intercepted easily, whatnot, confidential to the captain?
Encrypted.
Encrypted? Cool. Okay. May I send an encrypted message?
Like
Question,
right
do
this second.
Combadges can do
When
that,
I'm
right?
not being too horribly observed, if it can look like casual typing, that would be awesome. Or find a way to
or-
have a conversation with the
Do
captain back on the
Betazoids
ship.
have a? do
I was gonna
Betazoids
say,
have
or you
telepathy?
could, or I was gonna
Yeah,
say you could just,
telepathy.
you could just do a nominal control command check difficulty 1.
Yeah, you could be like, Leah, hear me.
Yeah.
Okay.
Brain broadcast.
Focus, complication, range 1, task roll 2.
Yep. Yep.
Just click.
And you
Yay.
generate a momentum.
Sweet.
All right. Let the captain know what you want him to know.
Awesome. Okay. I'm going to send him a DM then.
Or control command. What's your control? Oh, it doesn't matter. You rolled 6s.
Gala looks at the captain and says, "What do you want me, Captain?" He looks like he has a gruff voice.
I would like you to accompany Lieutenant Commander Dahl to the vaccine plant.
Aye, sir.
I believe. Well, I'm gonna wait for this message to see if I want to pull Karak onto the station. I think if we could have a security officer with each of our away people, that would be great. So if I need to return to the bridge and have Karak come to the station, I will do that.
Karak is very cool, Captain.
Oh my god.
He's good to keep around.
Also, I will let you know we are now entering, unfortunately, we are now entering a new scene, so you lose that momentum you just generated.
Dang it.
No.
No.
So
Sorry,
whatever,
I
guess,
just had to.
So yes.
So I think okay. So I will. I'm gonna wait for this message real quick, actually.
I'm gonna
Before
be
I decide.
AFK for just a quick hot second. I'm getting some water.
Because if what I would potentially like, especially depending on what this message is for a security officer to be with one with Byrne, one with the lieutenant commander, and one with the other lieutenant commander. Okay, let's see.
I am back.
Welcome back.
Why are all the seconds hot? Is there like some sort of irregularity with the space-time continuum or something? Is there a temporal compression happening?
No, I think the warp core is running a little bit hot right now since we came over at warp 9.8.9.
That is
Dang it, Q.
that is interesting. Okay, yeah. I would like for a security officer with each of my teams. I'm going
Nice.
to click the comm badge. Lieutenant Commander Karak,
Yes, Captain.
if you wouldn't mind, I would like you to join Dr. Byrne on the station where she's going to be attending to some patients. I just want you around.
Very well. Turek out. Crack,
Burns
you have the
giving the
you have
captain
the
a
con.
very puzzled look.
Oh no, Grack has the bridge.
Oh no.
Captain, are you anticipating the patients fighting me, or?
Just a precaution. You can never be too safe.
Can I get some of that sweet transporter effects?
I mean, we're docked.
Yeah.
I just wanted to appear with some sweet transporter effects. I'll walk
Maybe
over
you
there.
could always ask the
I'll do
transport
it.
chief.
Walking, how quaint. Hello, computer.
Okay,
All right.
so let's try and split this up. Who's going where?
Well, seeing as he's left the bridge, I will return to the bridge. However, before I do, it's not possible for me to respond with telepathy, is it?
Well, you can think it, and as long as you're not trying to mask your thoughts, she can hear it.
Okay,
I
I'm not trying to mask
probably
my
hear
thoughts.
surface thoughts. Yes.
Okay, so my thoughts to her is just keep me informed.
You feel agreement.
And Captain Holloway will return to the bridge because somebody needs to be on the bridge.
Captain
Kara
on the
will go
bridge.
wherever she's needed. I still really want to go investigate the air quality and see what I can help. I mean, maybe my focus in ancient technology will help me, but I want to figure out the coinciding of the air quality going to hell and people suddenly having issues again.
Is Kara apprised of the situation? Or does he just know to be here?
I mean,
Don't know.
you're supposed to accompany me, and I've got no clue why you're here. I mean, I don't mind you being here, but you know.
Yeah, I would say because we're gonna probably pass each other. Like whenever I'm
Transport
going
around.
back to the ship, he's coming back, whatever. I would just say keep an eye out for Dr. Byrne. Something's not right here.
Very well, Captain. All right,
Okay.
well, I'll assign a security supporting character to each group, and I'll go with Dr. Byrne.
And I say your diplomat guy probably returns with you.
Yeah. I need a supporting character.
You can play Wygo Gala. He's cool.
Oh yeah, that is freed up now, isn't it? Yeah, I'll
Yeet.
play Wyko. I'll play Wyko.
So I just want to try and split these off. So you two are going to be here. You two are going to be here. And you two are heading down to the planet? Is that right?
I think you've got it right.
I think so. I know Kara wants to look at the air systems as well. I don't know if that would be possible for her to do before she transports down, or
So here's how this investigation is going to be working. This investigation will be progressing over a course of days, and you sort of need to decide what you want to do with your day.
okay.
So it's like, does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, what time?
Okay.
What time are we
Okay.
going to?
I think we're getting close to a stop point within the next half hour. So
Yeah, let's just power through, and then we'll be all set.
yeah. So we can go with one of the two people who doesn't have to be AFK. So um, all right. Then
Well, I would give the order for my senior officers to do what they feel they need to do for this investigation. I trust their expertise in this. So wherever they would be more privy to go, that's where I would want them to go.
Do we need 2 security officers with Dr. Byrne, or should we send the second one with?
Well, one is going with
Oh.
Corn.
Oh, okay, I see. Okay.
Yeah.
so the question is either the science officer or the officer. Who do we want to start with?
Start with science if you want.
Yeah.
Okay. So you two are going to beam down to the planet's surface. I presume, or are you going to take a shuttle? The people who are going down to the planet. So science officer. Okay, she
Beaming
says.
is fine by my character. No paranoia there yet.
Oh
Yet.
no. In which case,
Oh, Jack's always paranoid.
yep.
It's not paranoia if they're really after.
Yeah, exactly.
It's all
Then. So I have to find one of my others.
Just out of curiosity, were the plants on the station native to the planet below us? Or were
Yeah.
they imported? Oh, nice.
Yep. And
Maybe I can get some samples while I'm down there.
as the two of you beam down and arrive in on the planet's surface, you have arrived at Settlement 1, a highly organized town positioned on a spit of land that's projecting out into one of Omned 3's much larger natural lakes. It is surrounded by lush vegetation, which extends from the edge of the lake for several hundred meters before faltering and giving way to the barren rock and dust that predominates the surface of the planet. The town itself is a rough semicircle and proceeds inwards in layers. The outer layer is barrack-style living quarters for the civilian population who live there. The inner layer is dominated by commercial buildings, shops selling food, wares, drink holes, etc., and the single school available to the settlement. The very center, positioned against and extending onto the lake itself, is the facility where the vaccine to combat the Omned curse itself is manufactured. And as you're walking off of the shuttle, you attract plenty of attention from the Cheyenne you see. A throng of children, onlookers gather to follow your every move.
Well, I'm definitely used to curiosity when landing on a planet, so that's nothing new.
But it looks like they are looking at you with just as much curiosity.
Well, they probably don't get too many visitors down on the surface, I would imagine.
Oh, certainly not.
So there's just a throng of people staring at us, looking at us, being curious. There's nobody approaching us.
No.
Alright, well, I would like to assure them that I'm from Starfleet and I'm here to help. That I would be happy to answer any questions that I can. We're here on a mission of medical assistance, and We would like to learn what we can to help you out. And hopefully that's tactful enough to be like, yes, we're here to help.
Oh yes, they seem so interested in the fact that you're there. They seem to be lying on to your every word, and the kids are coming forward and trying to bombard you with like a million questions. Hey, what's your insight?
My insight is 10.
Perfect. And with your psychic, I'll give this to you straight out. You are picking up a sense of unease and fear from quite a few people here. Let's just say, as far as they are concerned, interactions with people in positions of power rarely go well for those in positions of no power.
They're not wrong from my experience. So, as unobtrusive as I can be, just let them know I need to do a few scans, study the local plant life, that, whatever I can answer, I'd be happy to answer, but please go about their days, and if they need anything, I'm here, but I don't want to interfere with their daily lives and what they have to
Oh,
do or interrupt in any way.
oh yes, I'm spending 2 threat to create a complication. Don't worry about it.
But
Famous last words.
but we are worried about it.
We're always worried about it.
Just don't worry about that. Everything's fine.
Okay, so what was I sent down to scan? Am I supposed to find samples from people? Am I supposed to study the plants? Am I supposed to study where the vaccine is stored, made, created, etc.? What's my mission?
Well,
The vaccines. I want to know what's going on with the vaccines, but I would not mind if you would take samples of them as well,
Okay,
blood
that I can do.
samples or anything, because that way we can get a good analysis of what's really going on with them.
Well, I
And
don't want to make the
wait for.
population any more nervous than it already probably is, but if there is an opening, if anybody
Yeah, if there,
is
no,
approachable,
don't press
awesome.
it. If there is an opening, if there, I would recommend if there's an opening, yes, take it. If not, don't press it. But definitely check on that vaccine and see what's going on with that.
Okay.
Interestingly enough, when you start asking around about the vaccine, um, you're directed to the facility, and you have very little trouble getting in.
That's pretty neat and unusual. Do I notice or hear of anything of anyone having the affliction? Because I noticed back talking to Haimukdimuk, he said they were being afflicted on the station while the surface remains unchanged and untouched. Am I hearing anything about anyone who's ill? Is anybody going, "Oh my goodness, you're here, help me. We have somebody who's sick"? I mean, nothing?
Insight command difficulty 1.
Site command difficulty 1.
Yeah, doesn't sound like anyone is particularly poorly afflicted.
Okay.
It
That's at least promising.
It sounds like no one down here is suffering from the Omned curse.
Well, that at least makes me happy. I'm very glad that they are healthy and not afflicted down here, and I want to keep it that way.
So yes, you make your way out to the facility in which the vaccine is produced, and from there it's shipped around Omned 3 and to Omned Station. It's a single-floor building that abuts and extends out over the lake. The oldest portions of the building are unadorned, prefab concrete.
Okay.
Newer portions are built out of the stone. Probably mined from close by. The structure sits partially on land, but extends maybe about 100 meters or more out over the surface of the lake, with the walls extending down to the lake bed.
Interesting. So, how is the facility set up? Do they have fairly modern technology? I mean, are they still producing it by hand? How are they making this vaccine? Is it something that I would look at
So, so
horrified and go,
yeah,
oh my god, this is ancient technology, what are they
so yeah,
doing?
you're looking around, and curiously, this doesn't seem to be a medical lab. In which, like, you'd expect a vaccine to be manufactured. All the machinery is large pumping and filtration systems.
Interesting. What exactly? Maybe tricorder scan. What is going through these machines? Like,
Reason Science, difficulty 1.
do reason science.
Nice. You generate a momentum.
Yay, momentum.
E-
We need that.
This isn't anything with a tricorder. This is just something you work out of the back of your head. Oh, they're not manufacturing the vaccine. Whatever this vaccine is, it's something that's being filtered out of the lake water.
Neat. Okay. That might explain why all
Wow.
the locals are healthy, because they drink it every day, so it's like getting a little bit of an inoculation every day. Okay. So I look at this complicated filtration system. Is there any way to get samples without upsetting anybody who's working in the facility?
So, Let me I'm just reading something. You can actually take samples from here and bring them back up to the ship if you want.
Awesome. Various stages of filtration. Okay, if I can get that, that is good. Can I also get a sample from the lake and possibly of flora and fauna around the lake? That means I need to beam down like little containment pods to hold them as is, if nobody minds me taking them.
You can
That's not gonna upset locals.
you can take samples. That's fine.
Okay.
So if you would like, you can go back up to the,
Yes,
you
please
can
take
go.
samples.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
We
where
need
would you like?
samples.
So where would you like to work on? You gonna work on these samples back up on the ship?
I am. The ship has the best computer setup, and that way I can make sure that any information is readily accessible by other fellow crewmates.
Not to mention, you also have the advanced laboratories.
Yes, all the fun stuff.
In fact, I will. Perfect time for me to do.
Oh, it's so pretty.
Okay, so what I'm gonna need. So I'm gonna introduce you to. So you now understand how to do your basic tasks. Time to introduce you to something a little more advanced. Extended
Boy.
tasks.
Oh,
Oh.
fun.
Extended tasks are basically like combat, but for non-combat things. The enemy
Okay.
you are trying to defeat is the task. Magnitude. So basically,
Now, can she be assisted by people?
if you have someone who you think will be useful,
I have a
let
focus
me
that
give you.
applies. I have a
Let me.
determination that applies.
Well,
Right?
Don't you dare.
Please activate the EMH. Please do it.
What's the emergency that we need to turn that thing on?
It's not a medical emergency.
It's a vaccine.
Not a medical emergency.
We have people for that.
It's not
People are going to be
technically a
dying
medical
if somebody
emergency.
turns that on.
I'm not turning it on. I want to see if my hunch is correct. Testing a theory. My theory right now is that there is some sort of plant life inside the vaccine that is helping suppress this genetic condition or propensity for this genetic condition. And because the other plants have been affected on the station, the air quality's gone to hell, it's possible that there's cross contamination because ammonia loves water and vaccines are water based. And it kills plants. So, there's my theory. I want to figure out how to do it.
So
What
the
do I
way
need to
testing a
roll?
theory, so the way testing a theory works is because you have done something similar, like you've studied this before, like you've made a task about this before, you get a free extra die.
Woohoo! I need all the dice I can get for this.
So here's how this works. I'm going to give you guys the. I'm going to outline what the test is. It is. Okay. This will be reason plus science, just like before.
Okay.
And here is what the task looks like. And I will explain what each of those things do. So, base difficulty is exactly what it sounds like. The difficulty. The work track is... God.
Right.
The work track is like the hit points of the hit points of the extended task.
Okay.
The magnitude is effectively the number of injuries the task has to take before it's done. The task will get a magnitude if you either fill out the work track or get 5 or more in one go.
Okay.
Resistance just means it's a static negative to any damage you take. It's damage soak.
Okay.
But there isn't any on this one, so you don't have to worry.
Okay. So I get a free dice, so that means 3 dice so far. Do I have any momentum to spend on this task, and would it be applicable?
There is 1 momentum on the table. Unfortunately, if you wanted to buy another die, it would be a
that's
momentum.
right, it's gonna be 2.
Yeah, but
Okay.
if you still want a 4th die, you could give me 2 threat.
I don't want to give you any more threat than possible. I'm not under fire here, but I do need to solve it. So, get it right the first time. Sometimes there isn't a second time. This is my value
Okay,
right now.
and yes, the ship will assist with computer science.
Woot. Okay.
Computer science.
So, focus used, yes. Complication range 1, task roll 3.
What's the focus you're using?
My focus that I'm using, either botany or computers, xenobiology, take your pick.
I will say yes, but I'm not going to
Emergency
tell you.
medicine?
I'll say yes. I'm not going to tell you why.
Okay. Like, something there should be applicable.
Yes, something there is applicable, but I'm not going to tell you what. Oh my god.
That's amazing. Yes.
That's
go
dumb.
Kara. Go Kara.
That is dumb. So that is.
So do I have momentum to give other people now?
So let's see. That was difficulty 1, which means that's. God. Oh my god.
I have momentum, isn't it?
That's. Hang on. I gotta work that out. That is 1. That's 5 plus 3 for your bonus momentum.
Oh jeez.
Because each one of those procs her. What's your dedicated focus?
Dedicated focus is xenobiology, so if it's an alien life form, it applies.
Yeah, okay. I gotta give you the 3. Okay. Alright, so you just generated 8 momentum. Can someone roll for the ship? Computer science.
What's the ship gonna do at this point?
Help me get it done faster?
One.
1.
1 and 1. Nope. That's okay. Oh yeah, that's right. Oh, yeah. You also generate an additional bonus momentum because it's a computer's thing. The only caveat to that though is you have to spend that one momentum on asking a question. But
That's okay. I am sure I can find questions to ask.
So do you see the bit with the challenge where it says challenge dice?
Challenge dice? Yes, I do.
Okay, in the little blank spot, enter what is your science score?
My science score is 5.
Okay, so it's 2 plus your science score, and make sure you hit enter because otherwise it doesn't quite recognize it.
Okay, got it.
So 7. So roll 7 challenge dice. That's
Nice.
2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That fills out the work track and completes the task. God.
I like plants. So I'm not
Stupid.
entirely sure if it's a plant thing yet, but, you know.
Well, I like that he warned us first.
Boo.
So yeah, it looks like this vaccine isn't a vaccine in the traditional sense. It looks like whatever is that's distilled down a vaccine is a microbial life form farmed from the lake water.
Oh, that is cool.
That is amazing.
I have got to contact the doctor with this one.
Meanwhile, the thing is that took you the whole day
That's fine.
to work that out. Meanwhile, what is the doctor doing?
Wow, that's awesome.
Right, so when I guess let's start with the basics. When I get there, what's the situation?
Okay, the basic situation here is I gotta flip up all the way here. So yes, you make your way to their medical bay. And is it? I just had it.
Well, actually, before I do that, it's just something. I'm sorry, I'm a little tired, so something just dawned on me. Before I even get there, I want to review the medical literature on this disease and confirm that it can't be transmitted to humans or to human Vulcan hybrids.
I'll let you know now. You have no idea. There's just not enough literature on this thing.
Okay,
Right.
so in that case, we're going to have to take precautions, so we're not exposed to this disease.
Okay. If you and by the by, you lose unless you have a bunch of questions that you want to ask me, Kara. Right off the top, you're gonna end up going back down to 6 momentum.
I do, in fact, have a few questions.
Okay.
Can I tell if these things are sentient?
No.
Okay. Are they sensitive to ammonia?
Yes.
Okay. Does that drop me down enough?
Is it bigger than a bread box?
It's bigger than a bread box.
If I have another question, I would ask what their ideal existing range is. Like, what range of environmental conditions make them the happiest?
It is a definitely habitable range.
Okay.
It is
As
a
long as I can like store that data for later, so
yeah.
if somebody goes, "Oh my God, how do we need to keep these vaccines?" Then we can go, between this range and this range. Doesn't necessarily have to be hammered out, but just as long as I can go, this is in the unacceptable range with the ammonia, so we need to fix that. Nice. Even more handy.
Okay. So, anyways, to the doctor. So yes, you found yourself. If you want to spend a couple momentum, because you'd have to get these from the ship, and it's one of those you have to get them prepped. You'll get the medical suits, like those dorky orange red
Yeah.
suits that they wear.
Yeah.
Yeah, the hazmat. Um, So yeah, you're brought to the medical wing and expanded triage center. There are 15 infants being treated there. They appear to be showing signs of accelerated aging. There are also about 87 other Shayans there as well who are starting to show signs of similar progeria-like affliction.
Okay. I'm gonna try to get to the just kind of broadly. I'm gonna try to get to the bottom of this, and some of the ways I'm gonna do it is I want to compare, you know, information on patients that have been cured of this or had the vaccine administered to them. What's different about them than the people who are in front of me now who have been vaccinated and the vaccine doesn't appear to work? Um, is there anything that I can do to enhance the vaccine, or can I determine anything that might be wrong with it, that I could purify it and administer an efficacious dose to the
So,
patient?
okay. So the question is, which are you going to work on first? Are you going to work on studying the disease or the vaccine? Because studying either the disease or the vaccine that they have here on the station is two separate lines of inquiry.
So I don't get the impression that the disease would. I don't know. I'm really tired. It's hard for me to string two thoughts together at this point.
Yeah, I'm trying to finish up as quickly as I can. I'm trying to get us to a good stopping point.
Yeah. I mean, it seems like they had the disease under control, and the issue was something happened in the vaccine, unless the disease mutated. I don't know. I'll start with the disease. Fuck it. I'm too tired.
Okay. Um, this is going to be to study the Omned curse is also going to be an extended task. However, this one will take 2 days to complete. It is a. Why does it? That's weird. It doesn't tell you what the actual check is. I'm assuming it's reason medicine. Reason medicine, base difficulty 2, work track of 6, magnitude 2, with a resistance of 1.
Okay. I don't really understand the extended task stuff terribly well, so but I've got the reason plus medicine. I'm going to spend 1 momentum for a die, so I can leverage my cautious medicine talent. But I don't believe I have anything else that's applicable. I have untapped potential on the back end after I roll. Is diagnosis an applicable focus?
Sure.
Okay.
Okay, that's 3 successes. You generate a momentum. What is your medicine score is 4. You see where it says challenge dice?
Yeah.
Enter 6 and make sure you hit enter. And then click on the little Starfleet symbol. That's 6, which would be enough to complete the task, but there is 1 soak. So that's only 5 work out of the 6 that you would need to complete the task. Would you like to spend a momentum for that additional work?
Yeah. Then
There you go.
Find out if I get it back through untapped potential.
Oh, you're gonna roll your untapped potential? Sure.
Yeah, do you know off the top of your head how that works? Otherwise, I'll.
Yes. Roll 1 challenge die. And I'll tell you what happens. You do get it back.
Okay.
Because you effectively generated the bonus momentum that you would have had to spend as regular momentum.
Okay.
So, I now have a little bit more information for you. I'll send you the first half because this information comes in 2 halves because you completed 2 halves of the extended task. This is the first half. It's pretty basic. Additionally, I will give this to you. It looks like every Sheehan on Omned station has the disease, and it looks like it's beginning to slowly activate in them. Oh, and I'll pull you to this because this is what you're using for this. Where do I have my tricorder sound effects? Check this out. This is something cool that I put together. Hang on. You open up your tricorder and
Cool.
Yeah, that is awesome.
and I'll get you the other half. So here's the interesting thing. You found the source of the genetic editing. What's actually causing the gene to be changed in the way it's being changed. A specific protein in the Sheehan genetic code sticks out in a certain way that makes it very susceptible to this. Did you get that, Doctor?
I did. I'll upload the. I'll summarize and upload the findings to our science officer.
Okay, I shall copy that to her.
I already sent it.
Oh, you already did. Awesome.
Interesting. Well, I know the doctor's task takes 2 full days, but at the end of the first day, can I upload my findings to her as well?
I would also ask for a report at the end of each day.
Oh, heck yes.
Mhm. Heck yeah.
Well, I mean, I'm kind of wondering if we should just be sharing this in the group chat, because even if people wouldn't necessarily in character get the reports, it would be nice to let the players know what the hell is going on, because I'm sure people are sitting out there, like wondering what the hell is going on.
Yeah, you can do that.
Just somebody who's got a report, post it in the chat, and then that's you. sending the report to everybody.
Or instead of pasting it, you could discuss it in character. That's a
Or
way
post
I'd
it in your
suggest.
log.
Yeah, you could put it there. But again, I would Captain Hollow would ask for a report, and I would make sure my senior officers knew what was going on. So
Yeah, we could do a thing where it's like you're in your ready room, and the doctor and your science officer are giving you the rundown. I will also spend an additional 2 threat to say that after that first day, interestingly enough, the security forces, you get a report from the security forces, Laskit's people, instructing you that you are not to go back down to the planet's surface.
may we inquire as to why?
It is a matter of state security.
You may inquire.
I don't like that.
Hey guys,
Yes?
it's 11 o'clock. I need to log off.
Okay.
I'm too
Okey
tired to
dokey.
play
Yep.
anymore.
Sorry.
So,
I'm like 5 minutes
This
from
is-
being done.
Oh, I was gonna say this is probably a good stopping point.
Yeah,
Yep.
I have like one more thing to do once you guys give the information.
Okay, well, if you guys want to keep going, knock yourselves out. But I'm out. I'll get caught up, tomorrow when I log back in.
Yeah. See you
No
guys.
problem.
So, yeah,
All right,
So
thanks.
yeah, I'm almost done. So if you can just so if the science officer could give that info over to the captain, I can bring us to the end of the session.
she's typing.
Yeah, but we can't hear her typing with she's muted.
The clickety clackety.
Here, I'll help everybody.
Please
Yeah.
no.
Poor
Helping.
Grack.
Yeah, sorry this one went a little long, guys. It would be a lot shorter if I didn't do all that intro stuff at the beginning.
Right. But you gotta do the intro. It's the pilot episode. The pilot episode's always longest.
The pilot episode is where we retcons.
The pilot episode is where we retconned, but this is the second pilot episode after it got rebooted.
Yeah. Well,
This was
it's
after
like,
the cage. This is
Yeah,
this
I
is
was gonna say.
the other pilot, not the cage.
Yeah, I'm convinced we had a pilot episode that the budget was so bad we had stock pictures of rats in space, and then the studio was like, "Listen, we gotta up their budget, man. This is bad." And then the Gamma Quadrant, who goes to the Gamma Quadrant anymore? Send them off someplace else, and we just got a whole rework.
I love it, just like with the like how the TOS had 3 completely different pilots.
Yes.
Yeah.
Plus, our
Coming
uniforms were too tight. Like they gave us the old TNG uniforms, and like, yeah, it just didn't work. That like clung to you, that hurt your back.
Let me tell you about the Miracle Cloth spandex. Shut up, Roddenberry. You go sit down.
Fine, but your women still have to wear it. Is basically
In
what
the
he said.
future, everyone wears a leotard. Hear me out. It's gonna be great.
Everybody can wear a standard uniform except for Counselor Troy. She needs to keep what she's doing with that sexy Betazoid bod.
God. Oh God. Wow.
And I insist on her and Crusher having a spandex chat in front of mirrors about inappropriate things.
While
Oh,
they're
God.
Join us after the show for our lovely after show called Ganymede After Dark.
After
Yeah,
dark.
me. Yeah, After Dark. God. Oh, here, I gotta
is
put this back up.
that
again.
where we hang out at the Peach Pit?
No.
Yeah, that show's called Deep Space Nine because that was way better.
That was
So
a good show.
what do we have? Well, we've got the holodecks, and this is where you get to have all your really fun fantasies and relax. Or you have the holo suites. And what are these for? They're for fucking.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. And don't worry, Reg Barkley programmed every single one of them.
God.
Oh, I had to mute myself. It was pretty
Oh,
good.
So
here,
just to
I'll
refresh
put.
my memory for what I'm
Yes.
typing, the
Yes.
vaccine is actually made of a bunch of tiny microbial organisms.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
That's so cool.
And
I have
okay,
a lot of
so-
stuff to write in my log.
Oh, so here's the other meme. I've shown some of you this before, but this is my favorite. This is my favorite Trek meme.
Can we have an artificial life form like Data, but it's like Mark Zuckerberg?
Mark Zuckerberg is a Gorn in a human costume.
Yeah, that's true.
He's a lizard man.
Barkley built, engineer approved. Gosh dang it. Because that's what holodecks are really meant for.
The Lincoln
This-
Town Car of starships.
This beam disparages Ensign Rowe. I'll not have it.
I mean, but Ensign Rowe was terrible at first. You gotta admit.
She's awesome.
And then she just disappeared.
I love
Pips.
how
Had
I love
places
how
to
we
be.
just devolved into a bunch of silliness, ladies and gentlemen.
Well,
Pips.
we're just waiting
We're
for
waiting.
information.
Yeah.
Pips. So many goddamn pips. All the
Working
fucking
some
pips.
sneaky, nefarious plan that's total dick move, but is justifiable as being in Starfleet's best interest.
I love the data pad one. It's just like a data pad full of nonsensical bullshit, but you have to listen to it because it's Starfleet.
Oh gosh.
No, I really do like the gallivanting around the galaxy in the Lincoln Town Car of starships. That one's pretty
Yeah.
solid.
Yeah, it is.
Mhm.
Hey,
You know,
even STO does that. It's like here's a stupid thing. We were trying to film the intro for this show in Star Trek Online, and we finally decided, fuck it, I don't want to have to drop $30 on a damn ship. So what our captain did is he gave me temporary access to his profile, and I did all the filming, and then realized I filmed it in super high quality and was screen sharing at the same time, so we have to re-record that.
So yeah, has to be
Man.
recorded.
Man, Doll, you must be writing up something long.
It's a lot of clicking. A lot.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah,
geez.
there we go.
So,
The only bummer is I don't know how to read.
Information dump.
Mm-hmm.
That joke was in the style of Norm Macdonald.
I could set up a filtration system on the site if they allowed me to do that.
So, this is where I'm going to pull the sneaky thing and spend 4 threat.
Oh god,
Threat.
he's setting 4 threat.
As you're looking over all of this information, it's sort of all slowly coming into focus for you. Captain, when you get a hail from the station,
We'll open the channel.
Captain, it would appear we're getting a video message. Putting it on screen now. And on screen before you appears, I'll put us on the bridge. On the screen appears. Oh, sorry. This is all left over from. Was all left over from the start. Appears Lasket. This is Security Minister Garsden Laxet. Evidence has indicated that an attack has been made on Omned Station, a sinister and vile attack, seeking to undermine us and bring us to our knees. We cannot and will not be subdued. We cannot and will not be bullied by threat of violence. We cannot and will not do nothing in the face of aggression. I have ordered today that Omned Station be placed on high alert, and security forces be mobilized in response to this threat, which we will put down before it grows like a tumor and out of all possible control. I need you to understand that this is a civil matter, and should not affect the relationship between our two people. Thank you for your understanding. And he vanishes from the screen.
Oh my.
And that is
Close in up on pissed off Holloway's face.
And that is and that is where we will end the first part of Trouble on Omned 3.
Nice.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for joining us on this exciting adventure across the cosmos. We'll see you not this Sunday or next Sunday?
It's 2 Sundays.
2 Sundays.
We'll see you not this Sunday, but the following Sunday for more adventures across the cosmos with this lovely crew aboard the USS Ganymede. Until then, hailing frequencies closed.
Thank you all for coming out. Hopefully that wasn't too rough. There were some bits where I fumbled and.
Oh no, man, that was great.
Take if the world would end tonight, even if the dark was justified, even if the stars collide, baby, I'll be holding on to you. Even when our days turn into nights, even when our world don't turn out right, even if our stars collide, baby, I'll be holding on to you. Baby,
Stay tuned after the show because we're about to raid in to Thermic Waffle. Thanks for joining us.
even if the world would end tonight.